into the silent night, an endless fall, like cuts from 1,000 knives. I hear you call, but I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl as I dissolve into your arms. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could live or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could live or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to consecutive streaming day number 809. Bam, bam. There we go. It is a beautiful day. Krizer, the number one. Glad to see you here, buddy. Thank you, KGM Richter, for the first sub of the day. Hopefully, many more will follow. We got a cool day today as... of course. Shit! KGM Richter. I tried so hard. See, that's where my limitations start. That's where my limitations start. We got a cool day today, as we have another day of team battles in the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Yesterday, phenomenal scenes when Life took over 1-2-0 after many matches and show matches where, you know, the undead supremacy shined through. Big time, also. Life did it yesterday, and oh my god, did he put 1-2-0 in his place. There was no real chance. There was no real chance for 1-2-0 in that match when it mattered. Show matches are one thing. You might win a map here, there. But... here in the team battle, Captain Life did so well. And that gives us the two best teams in this competition thus far. It's a high stake tournament with $12,000. And we got Team Lin with Lin himself, of course, Fortitude and Soin, dangerous team, versus Team Life with Life, Infi, and Labby. Hopefully, Infi is in a better mood than yesterday. What happened so far is relatively simple. Team Life is on top, 6.5 points. Team Lin is right behind with 6 points. On day one, Team Lin got a draw against 1-2-0 with Kaho shining, with 1-2-0 taking a big win over Lin. The 2-2 went to Lin and Forti, and I have to say, I underestimated Team Fortitude and Team Lin. I never thought Lin is a great 2-on-2 player, but Captain Forti, somehow it clicks, man. Somehow it clicks, even against 1-2-0 and Colorful. We then had Forti going through against Colorful. After that, a little bit of a 1-2-0 crash out at his teammate that Colorful played like he has brain damage. Which was not so nice. Don't say that to your teammates, man. Don't say that. You need a supportive team atmosphere in such a journey, right? Team Life so far has pretty much demolished Team Focus. This could have gone both ways, but Life effed it up a little bit in the 2-on-2. Labby played a strong session versus Sock. Infi played a strong session versus Lawlight, but more on that later. Life with a big win against Focus. And we have a lot of close matches here. Lin, this wasn't close at all against Team Focus. This could have been an all kill, actually. The 2-on-2 was strong. Lin and Forti undefeated. Forti wins the mirror versus Sock. Soin wins the mirror versus Focus. Big upset. And then Lin was up 2-0. But Lawlight coming in clutch, saving his team at least 1.5 points. Yesterday, we had an amazing 2-on-2. Like, probably my favorite 2-on-2 so far. With Infi and Labby versus 1-0 on Colorful. The match on Synergy, dude. Unreal cinema. Colorful gets the win versus Infi. And Infi taps out without a single fight on map 3. That was a classic case of Infi early tap out. Kaho Labby, amazing series, 100 supply all the time, Necro transitions, gargoyles, we've seen it all. And Kaho coming in clutch at the end, takes the points off of Labby before Life saves the team of himself with the 3-1 over 1-0. Like, these team battles are really freaking cool. There's cool dynamics in these battles as well. Goes back, forth, and today we have the two strongest teams then. And that is important because if you end up first in the group stage, you go straight to the grand final. If you end up second, you go straight to the semifinals. So you don't want to lose too many points here. Ideally, of course, you win and then you secure top 1 spot in the final battle of both of these teams. But both can also be surpassed by the other teams. If Team 1-0 scores high against Team Focus, boom, they plow ahead. If Team Focus goes for an all kill, boom, they plow ahead. So it ain't easy. It ain't easy. First, we have to do the seedings, of course. We are looking, or trying to find out the seedings here today. Good luck. Thank you. My boy Neo, what's up? Salut. Salut. I wanted to come online earlier. I wanted to come online earlier to ladder a bit, but there's a project right now that we got invited to, and it's really cool. We had to do some work for that. I think there's gonna be a social media post about that soon. Very nice, very nice. Mr. Remo Demo will join at the top of the hour. We're waiting for the Chinese streamers to come in. It's always a bit tricky because we never really know if we're going to KK or if we're going to War 3 Champions or not. As apparently KK doesn't have Turtle Rock as a map. And so whenever they play Turtle Rock, we have to switch to War 3 Champions. 2-2 will be. Good question. I think after what I've seen yesterday, okay? After what I've seen yesterday, I'm pretty sure the 2-2 will be Forti and Lin, because they are 2-0 so far and they played both matches there. Team Life is a bit experimental. They played with Infi and Life. They also played with Infi and Labby. And I have to say, the team Infi Life didn't necessarily blow me away. It feels like Life is doing better when he's focusing on one-on-one. If you get what I'm saying. And I think the human undead combo is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. After what we've seen yesterday. But of course, the strategies are out now as well. So we'll see. The games are supposed to start in exactly 2 minutes. So far, we haven't gotten an invite. Maybe we have to do the pick and bans. I'm also in no WeChat group. Nice players today. Yes. Forti is back. Yes. So far, he looked okay. Nothing too groundbreaking, to be fair. Full distance in Human Mirror, where he's supposed to be the king. And full distance versus Colorful as well, where he could have easily lost if the opponent wouldn't have been Colorful, who big time threw this away. Actually, Colorful also threw the 2-2 away yesterday. There was a big fight. Huge battle with mountain giants, everything. And blizzard and fragmentation shards, etc. And Colorful had a heal ward in his inventory. And it's raining down AoE attacks, blizzard, flame strike, you know it. And guess who's not using his heal ward? The lad that is Colorful. Yeah, that was an interesting one. But, you know, there's always room for improvement. There's always room for improvement. I have to say, I sucked on ladder yesterday as well, so I shouldn't be too loud. We got a couple of wins in eventually. Well, well, well. Who do you think will take it today? And who are you supporting is another question. Team Lin, Team Life. After what happened yesterday, after we had the big win over 1-2-0. Oh, I think we got the lineups. I think we got the lineups. Oh, I think the lineups are pretty crazy. Okay. I think I reveal them one by one, ladies and gentlemen. In the 2-on-2, I don't know. I can't read that, but we'll see in a bit. The first game of the day, the first 1-on-1 of the day, the 2-on-2 is always first. The first one of the day is Fortitude versus Labyrinth. Ooh, sick. Very, very much looking forward to this. This, of course, means that Soin can't be playing against Infi, that Forti can't be playing against Infi, but it's Soin who got a 2-0 lead versus Focus, who's usually a guarantee for points in team matches. And then also, the main event of the day is Lin versus Life, the team captains. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Who's this better for? Who's this better for is the question. I think this is fairly even, no? Let's see. So, it's a little bit of a question who has the better shape today, of course. We make a quick check. Fortitude versus Labyrinth. Last match was a 4-2. That was a big battle with like 6 bases everywhere. That was kind of crazy. The 2 before was won by Fortitude, but it's been quite some time. So recently, very even between the two. 5-5 in maps in the last 2 on counter. This comes down to who's in better shape today. Then we get Soin versus Infi. And that is very, very close matches in March and in April. 2-3, 2-3. That's where Infi was still playing human against orc. I don't know if he can switch to orc himself. He has this witch doctor strategy. He has this witch doctor strategy. Maybe he's playing orc here. But regardless, 2-3 results can go either way. Soin presented himself in stellar shape. And then we got Lin versus Life. I gotta check real quick. I don't have the stream up. Shit. That is, oh damn, in favor of Life. That's 6-11 maps. So Lin has to step it up, huh? Lin has to step it up today as the team captain when Life showed already pretty beautiful Warcraft yesterday. He seemed to be in tip-top shape, we have to say. Now, we still don't have anyone creating a lobby. Not on KK at least. Let's see, Angeline, are we live just yet? Soin is very high level, he must win. Possible! Very much possible. Okay, organizer Angeline isn't online. We had a little bit of a delay yesterday already, but with BBC on... it should start any minute then. Another wonderful day of Warcraft. Team Life. Team Lin. Go, go, go. Go Lin 40, Team Lin. Okay, okay. Looks like we have a fan favorite here, huh? Looks like we have a fan favorite. Oh, lol. Oh, doesn't matter actually. Yeah, I'm sure Mr. Remodimo will also join us whenever he's ready. But yeah, we're waiting for the Chinese streamers. We're waiting for the Korean streamers. We're waiting for the lobby. Angeline just got online on KK. That's a good sign. That's really crazy. They don't have a lead in or something. Usually, you know, you have to build up viewership a little bit. What's our buddy Lawlight doing on his stream? Media player user guide. Okay, buddy. I think Lawlight plays without a... we gotta add a pre-roll. Alright. Alright. Okay, Lawlight is in commercials as well. Like this. 10% off at Scalp. Scoop. Scalpé. But okay, more and more streamers are coming online. Colorful is now online as well. Angeline is online. Lawlight is online. Just a matter of time then. Until we begin this. Nice! Very much looking forward to this. Anything else on your mind, everybody? When I type twitch.tv into my address bar, it auto-completes back to Warcraft. Viridian Games. How lovely. How lovely. Thank you. I was at one point quite shocked that when I type Wiki into my bar, it doesn't go to Wikipedia, but it goes to Liquipedia because I'm using it all the time for the Warcraft stuff. Any news on BlizzCon? No. Any news on Super League? No. I mean, on BlizzCon, there was a little bit of a news segment that maybe flew under the radar because it was during the event of Grubby. Here it is. So, we got news from China that a retired WCG champion was invited to BlizzCon. Is it Sky? Is it Ted? Is it TH? Because Infi is, of course, also a WCG champion, but he's still active, I would say. TH is also actively streaming, but not in the higher class competition, really. Sky is also actively streaming, and I think he's the forerunner. He got great English. He's still the biggest name in all of Chinese Warcraft 3 esports, right? But he's also a competitor with his KK platform of the Battle.net. Or is it Ted, who left the scene a long time ago? That is probably the most unlikely outcome, I would say. I wouldn't bet... No, let's put it the other way. I would bet quite a bit of money on Sky. I would... Everything else would be quite a surprise to me. If it's Ted, it's a very positive surprise to me. Any news on Rara? The lads are in a meeting. And I'm streaming. KK really a competitor? I thought it's the official Chinese platform. There is no official Chinese platform. It is kind of similar to War 3 Champions, where it's like... It's there. It exists. But it's not sanctioned. It's not supported by Blizzard. It's just there. Oh, game invite. Any news on the upcoming patch? No, but... Ah, shit, where did I see that? I think the Battle.net season ends in June. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. What about Creo? CN, since when is Creo Chinese? Balance team still waiting for remote news rulings, what they have to implement. Hey, I've been so tame, man. Oh, we start with one-on-one. Interesting. I've been so tame. I just talk about stuff that I find not entertaining enough. And of course, Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter has to be nerfed. God damn it. Nerf that fucking Demon Hunter. That pest. But otherwise, I'm really freaking tame. God damn, I hate the Demon Hunter. Yesterday, I loved the Demon Hunter, though. When life was owning 1-0, that was awesome. Okay, I still haven't heard from Remo, so let me change the title, maybe. Maybe he'll join later. Balance team is waiting on Neo's latest human nerfs. He's too busy. That is... Maybe that is true. Maybe that is true. I can tell you... Yeah, we're between us, right? We're between us. Me and a colleague, a Chinese colleague, were polling a lot of the Chinese players again. Or, no, we were not polling. We sent a document around where people could send in their balance feedback stuff. And with the premise that we translate it, format it, and send it to the one Blizzard representative social media influencer manager that I have contact to. I can tell you that not too many of them responded. But we got some. So before anyone comes in again, we have to listen to the Chinese players, we have to listen to the Asian players. We can't listen if they don't talk. But very, very thankful for the people that did answer. And we, of course, promised secrecy. So I won't share it with you. But we got a game, as you hear. We got a game. Oh, it's not this, it's this. Da, 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 da. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm hyped! I'm so hyped! I'm so hyped! I'm so hyped! It's Team Lin versus Team Life. And it's 0-0 at the moment. We're gonna start this off with an absolute banger of a match. It's human versus undead, and it is Labyrinth representing Team Life versus Fortitude representing Team Lin. These teams have been, the team captains have been assigned by Elo, so the top 4 players became the captains. Oh. Fortitude, not among the top 4, that was Lin. So Fortitude in Team Lin, Labyrinth in Team Life. And I think both teams at the moment at the top of the bracket. Again, if you end up first in the group stage, you go to the grand final directly. If you're second in the group stage, you go to the semifinal. And if you go third or fourth, you have to play the quarterfinal. There seems to be something wrong on one of the players' ends here. Of course, we want the best condition for everyone since it's so close between them. Labby and Forti in their show matches against each other go back and forth, back and forth. It's a lengthy break, actually. Hopefully, it's just something like hotkeys. Huh. Yesterday, I think Labby played well. Kaho was just better. But there was no huge flaw in Labyrinth game from my perspective. Ay. What's happening here? We never have such long breaks. Usually. Oh, there was somebody is typing. Go, go, go. And I think it was Fortitude. Okay, hopefully his family allows him to play here at full force. We had these moments where his son was interfering with the gameplay. I wish somebody would fund a cool documentary on how you became this legendary commenter YouTuber. That would be a funny story. Would kind of be a funny story. We open up with Echo Owls. We open up with Labby and with Forti to secure the first points for their team. This is a best of 3. So the winner of the best of 3 gets 1 point for the team. While the best of 5s, the 2-on-2 best of 5 and the 1-on-1 best of 5 grant you 1.5 points. We got Archmage versus Lich. This is the classic opener. No Dreadlord, no Cryptlord, no DK. Labby, of course, always the experimental player. Is this the headliner for you guys? Is this the headliner match already with human versus undead? A divisive matchup. An emotional matchup for many. Hey, keep it civil, everybody. I warn you already. Keep it civil. For Forti, of course. Archmage, we get 3 farms. An expansion is very, very likely. The question is always, how much stability do you want? How much do you want to focus on leveling? Same on the other side. Do you go for any green camps, any murlocs? No. Let's go for the gold mine right away. So Echo Owls, a pretty safe expansion map. Oh, wait, I wanted to characterize the players a little bit. Labyrinth, crazy Korean professor. Oftentimes comes in with new builds, but hasn't been that creative recently. Still very, very strong. Top 3 undead in the world. Then on the other side, Fortitude. For many, the best human player in the world in usually his best matchup. He was very vocal that currently the version doesn't support the humans very much. Still, of course, when the eyes of Lin are on you, then you want to perform as best as you can. And so far, he brought 2 victories to his team against Colorful and against Sock. But yeah, he's playing second fiddle in this team tournament after his team Lin. He is a former world champion, Fortitude is, and he has to play like one today for an important point in the series. Like all of these series, and also the 2-on-2, of course, gonna be very, very, very close when you look at recent results. There's a lot of back and forth between the players, even in maps like 2-3, 3-2. This has always been the case against Labyrinth, between Labyrinth and Fortitude. Expo coming up here. Expo coming up here. Any meaningful items? Not really. Forti starts with the Lord of the Rings. Little Todd DLC. And Expo time coming up with the defensive Berserker. Alrighty. If the rifles aren't strong enough in Fortitude's mind, you gotta grab some Berserkers and go with that. Well, Labby is creeping in 40. This is interesting, man. He's going across the entire map. That takes a long time. And he shows no interest in canceling that haunted gold mine. Now he is. Odd. We get it. 2 Shadow Priests for Labby. This feels like back in the old patch, when Shadow Priests were stronger and faster available. There you could use them against summons quite nicely. Oh, we're sniping acolytes. That's the idea. We got boots on the Archmage. We kept the town portal. Okay, if you can't break the undead base, then break the reinforcements. Only one acolyte here. Another one. Oh, Labby sends it around now, so 40 can't shark for this anymore. But here's the first aggression of Labyrinth. The strongest Korean undead by far, even though Lucy had some good performances not too long ago. It is definitely a different tier of competition. And Labby stays out of range of the arcade for the most part. Comes in with ghouls. We've seen it at Grubby's tournament, huh? How much damage ghouls can do to the economy of the human player. Poor Yamato was overwhelmed by Hera's ghoul pushes. This might be the case here as well. A little bit of poking. No crazy commitments to any of them on this map. Maybe the rush distance is a bit too big. But Labby makes sure, like, 40 makes sure. I got my eyes on you, Labby. I'm gonna slow you down. I don't have to break you. I only have to slow you down a bit and contest you. So that's another acolyte falling. This will take quite some time to fully establish that base. But now there is a necropolis coming. No tech up until this point. And I don't think Labby has the forces to truly get something done here. We also have a tech by Fortitude that is like a 6-minute tech, right? Yep. It's a bit later than you want it to be. Oh, the Berserker's down. Ooh, did the Lich snipe the Burzy and that's why he's level 3.5? Ooh.
Forces are under attack.
All right. Kind of a slow early game. The Shadow Priest is also a lot of XP. Labby could deny. Oh, the heal. No way. Oh, snap. And now the Archmage has to do the job. But at least it was a 1-for-1 trade eventually. Bit of a slaughter between the two. 40 has the way bigger army going for the Mauler. This, like, nobody likes his early game units, huh? It's all about the mercs. And 40 went for a big round. He got the Mauler, he got the Shadow Priest, and he got the Berserker. As if he's trying to make a statement here. The merc units are better than my units, so let's get them. And that Berserker by Labby is stuck. He opens up the way very, very late. Pressure is on. Tier 2 is done for Fortitude in a second as well. Burzy down for Labby, who continues to lose unit after unit after unit. And Fortitude, I have not seen this approach before. So merc heavy. Saw a flaw in Labyrinth's game. Picks up acolytes one after the next. slows Labby down and steals his mercenaries from the left-hand side. Really, really cool approach. Doesn't work on all maps because not all maps have that mercenary camp. But here, Jacuzzi. 1600 gold on the side of Forti. And Labby invests into a second crypt. No slaughterhouse yet. Tier 3 on the way. We got tier 3 for Forti. And he goes into the mass air strat with gyrocopters and with griffins. Damn, it's going to be a powerful army. Still 800 in the bank. He goes for 5 production buildings and the second hero and the tech. And he's still got 600 gold in the back. Interesting.
Forces are under attack.
What an opener here. If Labby wants to win this, he needs a strong lich. Oh no! We got a mirror match here between the maulers. Ay, ay, ay. Sometimes you gotta fight your family. DK is here now. We're waiting for the Mountain King arrival. It's still a couple of seconds off. Kaho secures the kill. Labby wants level 4. I don't want to say at all cost. Nice deny. We've seen a couple of those. Not at all cost, but level 4 is a gigantic leap in power with level 2 Dark Ritual. This is like level 1 Lich is solid, right? Level 2 Lich under the right circumstances. Amazing with Frost Armor. But against human, level 3 is a breaking point and level 4 is a breaking point because you get the strong Nova, which you need, and you get the strong Dark Ritual, which you need to fuel the Lich. And here we go. Sometimes you gotta invest to reap the rewards, and we invest in Nova to get even more Nova. Crystal Ball on the other side. Fiends come in. But Forti is still so rich. Here on Echo Isles, we don't have a Shredder. So lumber economy isn't too easy for any of the players. I mean, for an undead, it's oftentimes relatively easy. Forti has 12 lumber workers. That's good. Also the first upgrade. And he doesn't spend much time in no upkeep. He goes straight for the big army. Wants to contest the rest of the map where there is a little bit of XP still left on the table. When we break the next ziggurat, Labby couldn't even push into upkeep that high because the ziggurats are not there. And we don't have banshees. We don't have a third hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
The mercs, man. Kind of impressed. So, if a player is brave enough to creep this camp right under the nose of their opponents, that's a sign of strength. That's a sign of confidence. And it feels like Forti is looking very clean here. Griffins against Lich. Yeah, I think it's very playable. Infi did it a couple of times already. Crypt Lord. What? Oh my god, does Labby not know? There's like Crypt Lord is usually there to clean the ground. And the meta at the moment is Knights versus Abominations. And there the Crypt Lord would help big time. But against Mass Air, against Griffins, isn't that a terrible hero? YTP. I think he wants more, like he wants this camp. He wanted to reunite with the Paladin, and he wanted the other big camp for XP. We get rune braces, more armor, more HP on the Mountain King. Paladin is not getting level 2, but the MK is getting level 3 with Clap against Fiends. No anti-magic. Mr. Spice Creed, Mamma Mia, what is Labyrinth doing? If I could ask you for your opinion, would you answer with the quack? Spike Creed in voice chats. Is a duck. Yeah, Impale, huh? Impale is an interesting choice. We push, we TP, we have a TP on the other side. Archmage gets the rune bracers. I like that. Nothing here can easily be nuked. We also have a potion. Will we take the fight straight up? Deny on the Fiends. And that is in the shadow of a tower. But a bomb is gone. The Fiend is gone. 12 food lead here with another Fiend. Slow effect triggered. But Griffins are also getting quite wrecked here. Can we have some more Holy Lights? We don't not. Okay, now it's off of cooldown. Mountain King is completely out of mana. I think fighting under the towers here was not the right call. I know that it's noticeable that Forti wants to come in with tempo and doesn't want the under to unfold, but there were 2 more webs. Those might be the last webs if that's killed off. It is easy targeting though. And in the end, damage is done. The state of Labyrinth army is pretty poor as well. But given that this is a Crypt Lord, and it was kind of a miscalculation by Labby, he held somewhat well thanks to the tower. 40 shows very good macro though, is producing the entire time. 5 production buildings as well. Relatively even, I would say. Relatively even, both with big losses. Both with big losses.
The player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, how much? Oh, we get an anti-flyby Ziggurat already. 40 could try. Use the Griffins to attack the economy here or here. This tower will probably slow that down, if not prevent it. Oh, but that's an important round of items here. Invul Potion, double heal scroll on Labyrinth side. Very few consumables on 40. Strategically, 40 constantly brought the fight to Labby. And heavy on mercs. Heavy on mercs. Am I tripping or did Labby lose 10 supply without fighting? Maybe he ate something? We go for Griffins, for Gargoyles now. Gargoyles, triple crypt. This can be scary. But Fortitude only has to go for Gyros then. Maybe he cancel production. Oh, Rabatska, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Are the Gargoyles there to save the day? We only have 2 Gyros. If somehow Labby can push now into 70 food, 1,000 gold here for Labby as well. Very tactical. Staying at 50 for a long time, squeezing out most possible gold. get armor upgrades as well. But we don't have like a Dreadlord Carrion Swarm. 0 upgrades here on the gyros. Oh, he hides them. He hides them on the left-hand side. I don't know if Forti knows. He's currently not reacting. He doesn't want to go over 80 food to pay the big upkeep. And Labby lives to see another day. Now we optimize our army here. 1 footman can be replaced by 1 gyro. And we are getting ready for 80. 3rd attack upgrade. Another farm. He's going up to 100. He's going up to 100. Damn. First map of the day and already so much tension. And now we saw the Gargs. And we see the destroyer. Still only 2 gyros.
A town is under siege.
Now we get more gyros, but is it too little? Is it too late? We got the griffins in the main. The ghouls are falling. Relatively clean, relatively simple. We have a town portal whenever you want to respond. But we're going straight for the throne. We go straight for the tier 3. The main bases are dead soon anyway, but Labby decides still to defend this. And town portal for a town portal with a little bit of a change that Labby is also expanding here at the top. Who makes the better decisions now? I think that poking was all right. A couple of peasants were fallen, but still up. 6 minutes of mining in the expo. We have a shade here, not roaming much. Of course, the gyros will reveal that shade. And the number of gyros is rising. Oh, damn! He goes to 100 with the gyros. How much more time does he have? Gyros are amazing against air. If there's no support. Okay. Big 8-click battle in the air. Little bit of kiting. Oh, that's actually some wonderful kiting here, but the healing was nice as well. Are we fighting out in the open here? It's all for air supremacy. The gargoyles also make sure that the destroyers here are uncontested. Oh my god, 40. The gyros are not helping in the fight. Having the destroyer is way more important than dealing with the gargs. The hero nuke, no! Lich deleted. This was a terrible start to the fight for Fortitude, but he wears that name for a reason. Resilient, staying in this without the Lich kill. I think he's dead. Oh, the ghouls. Imagine the ghouls were up at the peasant. This was an amazing fight for Labby. The kiting wasn't enough. The gyros are almost all dead. And sometimes you don't need to win a fight. You just have to take out the counter. And Labyrinth goal was, I don't want your gyros in the fight, so my destroyers can deal with the knights and the rest of the heroes. And then the Garg scared them away. They scared the gyros away. Oh, 40 in big trouble. The kiting wasn't too bad, but eventually you had to focus on the main fight as well. It was operating at 2 screens. We're pooling them again. They are very quick to produce, but they're also very expensive to produce. Town portal by Labby once again. 30 food lead. How do you bounce back? There's less than a minute of mining in the main. There is 4 minutes of mining at the expo. Labby even has more gold here. And more gold here. And is mining at the top. This might be over. Can he muscle up one more time? Go for A-bombs now. I don't think Forti knows about that expansion up top. Maybe he wants to answer that with griffins who are in production. Knights could also be amazing there. Okay, are we taking that fight now? The Gargs are the meat shield basically for the destroyers. What do you do when the Gargs all fall? This is 15 food about to be deleted as there is very little anti-air. Maybe Forti got a chance. Paladin survives. Can't say the same about the Destros. Impale eventually good. But this is now the supply lead for Fortitude if he keeps his heroes alive. There's a big chance now. No TP, no staff. We need Holy Lights. We need Invo Potions. Griffins are coming in now again. And the tide has swung one more time. MK. Holy Light at the ready. Staff is on cooldown for 25 seconds. Oh, Colnova. Holy Light is there one more time. What a comeback by Fortitude. Oh, another Holy Light. Jesus Christ, we need a potion now. We need a potion fast or a staff or something. Mountain King in. Holy Light as well. The saves by Forti. Brilliant. We move away from air. That's right. Invo Potion to prevent another Nova. DK also a bit scared here. He wants the Fiend and it gets eaten before. Banger, ranger game. The thing is, though, the stalemate breaker is up top. And the mains are empty. Main, empty. Main, empty. Expo 2 minutes. Expo 2 minutes. Forti needs to check the top, bro. The gyros, they have landmines. They could be here the entire time. Forti is... He has tunnel vision.
A player's forces are under attack.
But again, Labyrinth, very little anti-air. 3 fiends, that's it. No scouting. -1 point. Yes. Heroes 5, 6, 4, 7. 2 level 5 heroes. What an oversight by Fortitude. This is mining for 4 minutes? Is that a 10k mine? Five and a half. Holy shit. We take the fight apparently. With the supply deficit. Okay, we do have landmines. Gyros are being caught here, so the Griffins are free. Takes out the A-bomb immediately. So this puts pressure on the statues. You have to mine with them. Nasty Nova. But not enough for now. Fiends are slowed. We play a strong kiting game. Off we go. The Crypt Lord has no mana no more. Forti still in a bit of a pickle here, but he's about to get some big kills, especially the statue is almost full mana. That's what the gyros were known for. If we only had one knight at the top. If only we had one knight at the top. At some point, there's got to be star senses tingling. Where are you getting your resources from?
A player's forces are under attack.
How are you rebuilding all the time? Ask yourself the questions, Forti. $250 gold. That's the last bit. That's the last bit of gold that Forti's gonna get. If not for big kills now. But the Mountain King doesn't have mana. He has a potion. Maybe waiting for level 5 for the big hammer. He never got the statue, by the way. Oh, snap. And he spends the Stormbolt before the level up. He doesn't even get the level up. He's so close. The Mauler is somewhat useless. The Crypt Lord is also reaching level 5. This must be too much. What can the Dwarf do? What can the Dwarf do? I don't think much. The heal scroll is ready. The army is minimal. Labyrinth with a strong game 1. I think he came into this as the underdog in the eyes of many. But there's a special relationship, I would say, between Labby and Forti. They played hundreds of show matches against each other, and Labby was always able to hold his ground. Mountain King level 5 now, but it might just be too late. It might just be too late with the mana being gone. Of course, there's a mana fountain, and Labby doesn't regenerate mana at the moment. He doesn't have potions either for mana, but he has so many other potions to use. The invulns, the healings, and this can only be blamed on one thing and one thing only. And that's not scouting the top.
A player's force.
Double body block. Nova. Kill. Body block again. The carry is dead, and so is Forti. He's trying again. With tanks. 28 minutes. But you can't do anything, man. The rune braces are nice. But it's it. Labby wins map number 1 for Team Life. What a fight. What a tug of war. And Forti will see the score screen and see how much gold did you mine? Actually, there is no score screen on KK, I think. But let's imagine he sees the score screen. He's like, what? 3,500 gold without upkeep? Ay. But what a start. What a start to the game that was. To the clan war match. We go on to Hammerfall now. Forti's pick. I gotta set the score. That was Equals. Labyrinth. Captain Life will be pleased. Captain Life will be very pleased. Labby yesterday though got a 1-2. I could ask Leon, by the way, to co-cast if he's still streaming. 2-2. Is he still on? I don't think so. No, he just quit the stream. Shit. Would have been nice to have Leon on. Somehow Labyrinth keeps rebuilding the entire army. Yes! Yes! I want to read the lobby chat so bad right now. Oh, damn. You would be disappointed by how tame these lobby chats are. Oh, Leon, I said I would love to have you co-cast this with me. But then I checked your offline and I thought you're gone. Busy with, like, life and be successful and sexy and all. But if you want to hop on. Hey, babe, give me a call. Call me, maybe. Lobby said, like 99% of the lobbies are go, go, go. And I got the best German player in the call, the best German human. Leon, what's up, dude?
Hello. Hello.
You saw Fortitude's defeat here on map 1?
Yeah. I actually just saw the late game and was confused how it got so far, but this game I can see from the start, so it's nice.
There we go. I streamed to you. It was Forti didn't scout the top expo. That was it.
Yeah, happens, right? If you're like microing as hell, then sometimes it's hard to control the map still, right? But sometimes these kind of little tricks Labyrinth likes to do. So one night would have, like, you know, finished this little hunted gold mine, but
yeah,
it is what it is, you know.
Are you still taking inspiration from Forti in this matchup, or is he too washed and you try to find your own ways?
Well, actually, I would love to learn more. I didn't see him play too much in the last weeks, just 2v2s on his stream, but when he's playing, he's always inspirational, and Fortitude is the best human in the world with Sock. So of course he's an idol in a way, but also I have my own style, my own thoughts about the matchup. So it mixes us up sometimes, you know.
Yep, that's probably the best thing. I saw, for me at least, it was very, very new. Forti went extremely low on Footman, but kept on buying Mercs the entire time. Mauler, Shadow Priest, Berserker, they were all there to pressure Labby's expansion and pretty much only sniped the Acolytes instead of going for structures.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, sometimes just going for the Undergold Mine is not the best trade, and it really depends on if the Undead is waiting for you there with a Nova level 2, or sometimes you're having the opportunity to kill like Acolytes or even the Undergold Mine. But it's interesting. I need to watch this replay.
Yeah, I don't know if we can watch the replay actually, as it's all on KK. I don't know if they're broken or not.
Okay, good. Nice to know. We see here a little attempt by Fortitude, so he's going for the fast expansion right away. Most of the time we like to play this because we want to control the Undead and to kill the cigarette, so he's not getting in the roop up, so we can attack this Undead over and over again.
I'm not sure, but I think the ziggurat wasn't cancelled.
Even better, then we can stay forever there because it takes some time till he will go for it in hunted gold mines. So I like the way Fortitude is playing here. He's just using the advantage of having level 2 already and the Lich on level 1. Oh, deny, very important. Nice. It's very important in this game here. I think the Water Elemental would still not give level 2 to the Lich, but still every little experience is very, very important for Labyrinth right now. Forti does great and just, you know, stalling his opponent, making him lose golds to creeps on the top left. Nice to see. And yeah, I think Labyrinth just is a bit, yeah, how to say, he's overwhelmed by the pressure and he's taking right away.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so we got 2 base, 1 base play. 40's Expo almost up. This, of course, all amplified by the clause of attack. In the last game, 40 found 2 rings in a row. That wasn't too pleasant, but now he got the damage. And yeah, Labby, I don't know, still drunk of joy after winning game 1, but this doesn't look too clean. This Lich is abysmal. The ghouls died to creeps, and 40 is just unfolding his regular game.
Yeah. Totally, I like really the patience of Forti, not overcommitting. He knows the Lich is low in health, but it just makes him even weaker. Level 2 will be accomplished right now, which is great for Labby, but still, the Lich is very low on health, and we have boots under the Archmage. This might be a kill on the Lich. Ah, nice block.
Nice block for now. I was wondering for a second, like, does 40 even know about the tech? Since Labby was trying to expand, but doesn't matter. I don't know. No. 4 minutes, 54 TT.
Well, it's nice. It was nice casting you. We see you around next year. Come back for the next 4-minute game, okay? I mean, still we have 1, maybe. Yeah. I don't know.
You are a lucky charm for 40.
Yeah, I try my best. I really do.
Okay. That was that's exactly how you want to get back in a series.
Well, he was lucky with an item, right? Clause +8, and Labyrinth got unlucky. So Labyrinth got like wards, which you don't need in this moment. Illusions are bad as well, but like the replenishment potion would have been insane here. So this is how Warcraft 3 goes sometimes, right? One gets good item, the other one not, and very well executed by Fortitude, and then it's a short game.
Yeah. It feels like I haven't seen 40 in a bit as well in like serious one-on-one competition, but it feels like he got his old aggression back.
Yeah, I like what I just saw in the last game. I felt like he was very, very patient. The no hurry meme, you know, he's just going for the creep jack. He's trying to do some damage, but he's not overcommitting, because sometimes if you just do push too much, sometimes you get forced to TP, and this is horrible in this matchup. So he's very good in calculating everything, going for denies, going for kills, and that made him look very, very strong in this last game.
I feel like sometimes you, as a human, of course I'm not playing human, I'm just assuming, so I ask you, you feel like you have to go very aggressive, because if you give the Lich a little bit too much space, he's out of control and wrecks you late game?
Totally. It's lots about stalling, right? So why we're not going too to destroy the 100 gold mine too much anymore is just because if the Lich gets like 3 footmen and like a whole level, like having him on level 3 very early on is very, very painful. Sometimes it doesn't even mean you need to go for the economy advantage. Just make him stay on level 2 for quite some time, or at least at one point on level 3, so he's not on level 4, is insane in this matchup.
Yeah.
So some people are underestimating how quick this Lich can escalate and scale up. So I like to play like sometimes aggression if I want to surprise my opponent, but also sometimes just default. I'm going for like little brawls like Fortitude just did.
It's really good. I like that approach a lot. I kept talking about it yesterday, especially because I sometimes feel like these top Asian players, they find their way and then they stick with that and kind of forget that there's other strategies and approaches as well, and then they get easily countered. The prime example yesterday was like Labyrinth always expanding versus Night Elf, which if you know, you can counter it hard. But your approach, staying a bit more fluid in the openings, I like a lot more.
I think it's very important, especially at the highest level. Sometimes even if I ladder against one guy over and over again, I can really feel the resistance, because he's just adapting. And at one point, it's, well, sometimes good to switch it up.
Yep.
Because Mountain King or Archmage first is a whole different story, it's a whole different stuff. The opponent needs to, adapt. So if you mix it up all the time, I think it's a very good idea.
Well, maybe we switch up everything now, as this is Northern Isles, and we've seen a big macro game on Echo Isles, then of course the 5-minute disaster. But Fortitude on a map like this could pull one of these rifle pushes that he's kind of famous for.
The Paladin second level 3 push,
Yeah.
or like level 2 at least, yeah, it's very, very strong. But it's, I would say the power spec is so, like the time window is so little. It's so hard to hit for like amateurs. So it's really, really hard to execute. He's the best at it, and the good thing what he's doing basically is he's doing a mind game. So the opponent doesn't really know, is he going for an expansion or one base. So if he would play this every game, it would never work.
Yeah.
But having the strategy in your bag and just like, maybe this time I will do it, and threatening your opponent with it. This is, I think, the whole idea about it.
I also feel like it would work better against the Labyrinth than it would against the Happy, because Happy doesn't need much and he can out-micro you with like 3 ghouls. Labby, probably a bit more creative, but less strong in the micro. And if you break him before tier 3 is there and maybe keep his Lich in check, I think chances of winning for Forti aren't that bad.
No, they're very good actually, because I feel on this map he can really do a lot of different openings. He could have gone for the orange in the south to get the big consumable. He's going for the green now on the top, or is he?
Yes.
Yeah, he's doing it, but with militia only. So he's just playing aggression. So what he's like, what he's about to do is basically using the weakness of the Lich to creep very safely. So he wants to do a creep drag. So Labyrinth again, same as on Hammerfall, is on a big pressure right now.
Yeah, and 3 times in a row going straight for an expo. I mean, as an undead, you don't really have too many choices. But if he figures out... Oh, wait. Forti got backpack. What the hell?
Yeah. Because of the item in the top, he wants just not to lose any item here. Got it. So the ring is on the footman now. Sometimes I forget about it when I use backpack, because I never use backpack, and suddenly the footman dies and like 10,000 items are on the ground, which is sometimes not the way to do. But Fortitude is experienced and way more practice with it, so it looks good. And yeah, we see a little brawling. This looks like, as you assumed, a one-base play.
Cool. Okay, good variety. Labby also, he's one of these, like there's, I feel like 2 sorts of undeads. One, the super stubborn one, so like, okay, you're here to check me, I'm gonna expand anyway. Oh, you cancel my haunted, I'm gonna expand anyway. But Labby sees, okay, there's no real shot to get anything done here with you around. Let's just tech up.
Yeah, he's playing very cleanly. With this being said, he's really trying to fight Fortitude back. He wants to have some levels on this Lich. Nice fight here by Fortitude. He needs to be careful with the Archmage not to get too much damage done on the Archmage, but looks good so far. No XP on the Lich, so I think mission accomplished.
I don't think I've ever seen an early game with a Lich at 0 XP 2 minutes in.
Yeah, I think this is the idea, like really keeping him low and at one point creep very quickly up. Because this is not easy for Labby to decide, because this situation is nothing you are every game. So you put your opponent in a weird position where he's not getting level 2 that quickly, and this can mess up in your head, right?
Exactly. Yeah, what do you do, man? You really want that Dark Ritual. Might even invest in Nova now. He got its first experience finally. But another Ghoul is falling for that. Nova exchange. But for Forti? Oh, the deny. Holy, as if Leon is playing himself.
Really, like, it's looking awesome. Like, nice deny, very important. Still 1.2 XP on the Lich, which is not much when you look at the timer on the top. 5 minutes in soon, and still level 1. Oh, nice kill. Level 2 on the Archmage. This is insane.
That's crazy. Fortitude, man. Makes such a silly mistake on map 1 and then dominates on map 2, and it seems like he's dominating here as well. 0.4 levels. I mean, we oftentimes talk about how strong a Lich is, and it's a bit unfair that he can deny XP so easy and how he wrecks your entire army with Nova. But on level 1, he's really bad. Great strategy by Forti. Just don't let the Lich level up.
Yeah, and also like the Lumber gets like worse because he has to fight back with 4 ghouls all the time. So if you look at the Lumber as well, it's fine though, but not like he can just do this over and over again. It's very hard now for the Lich to creep, and man, he's has no mana because the level 2 is not achieved yet. Means no Dark Ritual, and Fortitude is just creeping the greens and get closer and closer to level 3.
There we go, rifles as well. This reminds me a little bit of like years ago when Fastia Headhunter was coming up, how orcs were pressuring you. Oh damn, plastic creep jack. And you couldn't get the Archmage to level 1. It had like a similar effect, like you need this level 2 for sustain.
Completely, and he just stole the creep, by the way.
Oh shit.
He got like the order, so this Lich will never get level 2. If he gets this hit, nah, he will not let him. So actually what Fortitude is saying with his strategy is I feel comfortable with the Lich being on level 1, not going for any counter expansion. I don't want him to get any space at all. I just stall him all the time, I creep check him all the time. I feel comfortable with having like lots of aggression on his space, around his space, and just creep everything I can.
Yeah, and he does it, man. He takes the cheese of the bread, and he kind of also takes the bread, if we're honest here. Archmage is close to level 3. Rifles are sweet to get last hits because they don't have projectile speed. And the Paladin is coming for sustain. This level 3 versus level 1. What the fuck?
Yeah, insane. Well played. Yeah, this is very nice. Now he has a Holy Light. Sometimes he's just even pushing already. Sometimes he's just pulling like 5 militia. He's doing that now, yeah. So now he feels like, alright, everything accomplished. I just will push him all over again. We'll kill the crypt. It's very far in front. Or the shop. I want to do some pressure. Let's see if the Lich can get level 2. Until then.
Yeah, that's the bigger question. Not who wins this, but can the Lich reach a single level? Going for the Tome of Relics, the Achilles heel of the Undeads, far out. Okay, not enough yet, but the Popo is coming.
Hey, and Orb of Destruction now on the Lich, which is good, finally. Some more damage, and yeah, 42 feels very comfortable, wants to push here, but still, it's an underbase. Never underestimate this situation. Fortitude put lots of pressure on his opponent, but also is not an economy lead or anything else. So let's see how Labyrinth will hold this.
True. Okay, Tome is gone. No potions. No additional Rod of Necromancy. Nothing. The Frenzy is getting pushed into the crypt as well. Tower coming up. Reinforcements. Clean micro. Clean macro. And Labby still desperate to get levels.
Yeah. Get a Dark Ranger though. Interesting. I don't know why he's going for this. Maybe Silence wants to.
That's Black Arrow.
Black Arrow. Okay. Okay. Now the fight happens. Let's see what he will do now.
Pressure is okay, but the Paladin should be there. Holy Light is ready. Ah, just a split second too late. Can't really blame him. There's the second Holy Light. We're trading Holy Lights for Nova. 2 kills for Labby. Not bad, but the tower timing is ready in 5. Paladin
Paladin might be gone in a couple of seconds. Yes, he's fallen. Wow, nice move here by Labyrinth. But the tower gets up. The Arcane can shoot now. No mana left on the DK and the Lich. The Dark Arrow is still able to create some skeletons. But will Labyrinth hold this?
Supply gaps are rising, and we have Dispel now on the priest, so skeletons can be dispelled, but Forti also needs some reinforcements. Good target fire. Oh, that Dispel! That was lovely.
Wow. And he's just going for the priest, now for the rifleman. No sustain on the human side, but also no shop anymore on Labyrinth's side. So nice usage of the potion of vulnerability, and now we gotta see more and more kills by Labby, but is it enough?
That is the question. Rifle falls, like, both armies are incredibly tiny. We still have statues far in the back. Maybe a water elemental can get the kills here to completely knock off the sustain. But yeah, Labby holding on to dear life, man. Doesn't want to give this up. Doesn't want to make Captain Life angry. But without the Lich, what can you do? No mana, no coil, no damage. Dark Ranger surrounded as well. Just when you thought that there might be a chance, Forti makes sure that there is not. And boom, with the appearance of Leon, takes both maps super convincingly.
Yeah, well, this is called Aura, right? So, yeah, what can I say? Interesting games. Felt like Fortitude really likes to control his opponent. He's really good in pressuring the undead. But also, like, Labby was, I don't know, the micro battle he went for, like, the brawling was not that good. I think he lost ghouls. I think the decision making was not the best. Going out where all the snare groups were, I felt like he was not pretty sure how to adapt to Fortitude style.
Yeah. And that's what we mean. Some players are very stubborn and narrow in their thinking. There was Labby here in this series, and Forti played a lot of different styles and took over. That was a beautiful series to watch, especially with you by my side, Mr. Leon.
Thank you very much for having me. It was a pleasure. Sadly, it was a bit too short, in my opinion, but still better than nothing, right?
That is absolutely correct. That is also what many say about the experience with me. It oftentimes is too short, but long streams with Leon Walker 3 oftentimes in the morning. Follow this man. It's in the chat right now. Follow.
Thank you for the support. I will be gone now for 1 week and on vacation. Afterwards, I will be back. So thank you very much for having me. Have some fun with the other games. Which games will follow now?
We have Soin Infi, the 2-on-2, and Lin vs. Live.
Ooh, okay. Good luck, have fun. Have a good one.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure. And yeah, see you next week. And then afterwards, Inferno, right? I'm really, really excited.
Exactly. Thank you very much. Enjoy your vacation, buddy. You deserve it.
Thank you very much. Have a good one. Bye-bye. See you.
Bye-bye. Leon, what a wonderful, wonderful person he is. Thank you, Lajuk, for the raid. And thank you guys for tuning in, of course. That is a statement victory. That is also Fortitude in the group stage going 3-0. He defeated Suck, he defeated Colorful, and he defeated Labyrinth. Absolute ace of Team Lin. Well done. Labby, again a 1-2. We have to say, he had solid map wins, but he couldn't take it home for Team Life. He had the 2-1 win over Sock, but then a 1-2 loss yesterday versus Kaho, and a 1-2 loss versus Forti here today. So, I mean, it's 3 series with a 1-2. Yeah, happens, I guess. Happens. I don't really know what's up next. Thank you, Mashup Fan, for the raid. Dispel from the priest before the death was clutch. Yes, that was sick. Forti almost lost that to Ghouls and Heroes. 100% would have lost with Arcane. Yeah, but Arcane is like your backbone. I mean, you couldn't stand up straight without a spine, right? And in this case, the Arcane Tower is kind of your spine. Is how I see it. Forti outplaying Labby big time. I have rarely seen such an amazing early game for a human player against an undead player in 2026. This Leon guy, by the way. First he's going to London, then he's going to Mallorca, and now he goes to vacation again. What the fuck? He's gonna have the best tan that a gamer ever had when he's at the Inferno Finals. Speaking of Inferno Finals, if you're in Germany and want to see some live Warcraft, we have an offline event, the German Championship Grand Final on June 13. You can still get tickets. As we have the Dota Finals, the Age of Empires Finals, and the Warcraft Finals. June 13 in Krefeld, Germany. Take TV opens its doors for us. There's a lot of Warcraft fans coming. There's a lot of esports fans coming in general. We're gonna have a pub quiz as well. There's gaming stations where you can just play some fun games and regular Warcraft. There's kickers, darts, air hockey, arcade machines, whatever. And some esports royalty. Like this guy right here. We're gonna crown a new champion. Esports Live is freaking brilliant. And yes, I'll be casting that with Fishy. Sparta is also gonna be there. And a couple of people that you know from chat. Like Vesti, for example. Someone enjoys the Prime subs. Leon enjoys the Prime subs. I am not going on vacation. Hence, I need more Prime subs. Dennis, das Messer ist zu scharf gehen. Exactly. So, I don't know if Remo is coming to Krefeld. I don't think so. But I'll be there. And I'm a bit confused, by the way. Are they moving to War 3? Oh, I have to figure shit out real quick. If they are moving to War 3 Champions or not. Like this. Not much communication going on, but I feel like we're on KK. For everybody not aware, like the Turtle Rock games cannot be played on the KK platform because they don't have that somehow. So there's not much communication going on in the WeChat group. So I always have to like guess if we go to War 3 Champions or not, which is a bit tricky when you also have to talk and broadcast. So I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Hey Neo, thanks for keeping the game alive. Just wondering what happened to Mass Talents. This was played against Orc back in the day. Doesn't seem to be meta anymore. Correct. Orcs can upgrade their burrows. So they have fortified armor. And then they can tower up like crazy. And then the talents can't break that anymore. There's a couple of other reasons, but if you want like a very, very short summary of why that's not a play anymore, that would be the reason. Cement upgrade is available on tier 2, and then the timing just doesn't work out anymore. Oh, we're War 3 Champions. Fuck. I have to go into the game real quick. Come. Gotta make sure overlay is working as well. Made it. Made it. Oh, damn. They're actually switching it up. It's Infi and Live. I was very sure they would be staying with Infi and Labby. Because Infi and Labby were amazing yesterday. Maybe just Labby doesn't feel it today. You know, in these team matches, sometimes it's not about... It's like setting up a team in football for the penalties. Sometimes you have your best player and he doesn't want to take the pen because he doesn't feel it. Lothar Matthäus 1990 when Germany won the World Cup. That was it. Okay, up next is the twos. Swap. Swap. BBC stream says is 1-0 for Lin and Forti? What? Colorful says the same. I asked in the WeChat group. Maybe we get some confirmation there. Huh, interesting. Okay, Stufka, I'm gonna update you and if we have something here. So maybe there is a reason for the delay. So we just follow the lead. That means 1-0 here. Player names: Infi, Life, Lin, Fortitude. Life 0-1. Huh. Maybe they were too late. Maybe they weren't in time. Interesting. Okay. Maybe a punishment for not showing up in time. Well, well, well. That takes a map away. But at least it's only one map, huh? At least it's only one map. We got... let me confirm.
A player's forces are under
translate.
attack.
Ah, shit. Okay, 1 map penalty for being late. Okay, 1 map penalty for being late. They don't say if it was Life or Infi. Or both? We don't know? Hey, it is what it is, huh? It is what it is. So, I'm gonna adjust the colors.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are they correct now? Everybody blue? Yes. That's harsh, IMO. Well,
Town is under siege.
being an organizer for a while, if you allow the players too much, they will always push for more. Like, oh, 15 minutes late is no problem. Let's try 20. Let's try 25. Oh, I can't say doofus in the game. Let's try dickhead. Let's try, you know, worse things. Until they get punished. So, if you put them on a leash early and punish them. Ooh! Lin with the last hit on the turtle. Sick! That's not too... That's a good way of doing that. So, Blade Master Archmage combo on the human orc side of Lin Forti. Lin Forti undefeated. Infi and Life are 0-1. This is a best of 5 now in the 2s, by the way. Lin plays a bit of a sacrificial lamb. Harassing, slowing other down. I feel like this is a little bit of a wash. I was just watching Forti replays. Is there any reason why Labby kept going Lich first? I thought it's very odd. That is actually the norm. Pretty much every undead is opening Lich first on a high level. Lich is really good if you get a couple of levels. Has a lot of mana sustain, can deny enemy units and get mana at the same time. Huge damage against Griffins. If you don't have a high level Lich, Griffins can take over in the late game. So yeah, that has been established as the norm on the very highest level. Kind of hard to emulate on a lower level, in my opinion. But yeah, that's normal. So, the past 2-3 days, I've got educated a little bit on twos. Ooh, Infi gets the ogre. That was important. But it looks like Infi and Life are getting trampled. Lin and Forti are really the positive surprise to me in the 2-on-2s. Infi stemming against this though. Infi has... Uh-oh. Can we chain hex? No, we can't. Infi has been the commander in the 2-on-2s, it feels like. Whether that's with Life or whether that's with Labby. Life has been a bit underwhelming to me. I thought DK Lich is the standard. Ooh, that's a long time ago. That was the case for a long time. Then the Crypt Lord took over. And Crypt Lord is very good against ground, but very bad against air. So humans started to play a lot of Griffins. And then to counter that, we went for Lich, and people figured out, hey, Lich first is really freaking good. Lich can be a carry while DK is mostly a support hero. So it's okay if you add him second. Very glad you're asking. Feel free to always ask stuff that needs clarification. I oftentimes take a lot of things for granted, like viewer knowledge for granted, but we have a lot of new players coming in that need to learn. So no stupid questions. Feel free. I love explaining those things. So, Life is again the weak link of the team, it seems like. Mr. Jordan! Thank you!
Hello, Neo, you beautiful human being.
Oh! Much love, Mr. Jordan. Lin and Forti put a lot of pressure on the opponent's team, and that works well so far because Life trying to go to tier 3 for bears. Good last hits here. Infi also got good inventory, but the push is coming. Human Orc have a lot of different ways to play. And this is it. No, looked like a tier 2 push, but it was just militia for the fight. Yeah, the levels aren't there yet. I don't hate them pulling back. It is daytime, so it's not like you get infinite mana right now. So level up, get that level 3, ideally also level 2. There's no techs to tier 3, right? It's Raider Walker, it's casters and rifles.
Players' forces are under attack.
That is the supporters on level 2. Is it Flame Strike or not? We got a heal scroll already. Heal scrolls, of course, twice as big in 2-on-2 as they are in 1-on-1 because they don't have a cap of units.
Players' forces are under attack.
I would love to see Life playing a bit better than 2 days ago. He's probably just following orders. But yeah, to be fair and to be a bit blunt, he was the reason that Team Life didn't win 2 days ago in the twos. Infi did a lot of things correctly and Life fumbled fights left and right.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forti already with the Tome of Retraining. 3 mana potions on Lin. Holy, and the heal scroll as well. Life got the red spot. He's burning now. Very tanky. Orb as well. Staff up. Blizzard on Infi 2. Life 3-1 versus 1-0 yesterday though. That's a good thing. Yeah, I'm not saying Life is in bad shape. I just think Life is a bit unexperienced in 2-2. People have different strength in 1-on-1 and 2-2. For example, to me, Xiao KK is one of the best 2-2 players in the world, but he can't reach a top 12 in 1-on-1. Some people are just 2-2 specialists. So this is a weird fight. We got a safe Shadow Hunter here for the heal wave. Militia a bit on the wrong side of things. We got lots of damage here with the Blizzard. The Blade Master has an Invo Potion. Demon Hunter in the front line getting caught by an Ant Snare. This might be the most important one here. We get healing in too. And there is so much healing. And there's so much Blizzard that maybe bears aren't the right thing to go for. Sheep grunts hold the ground. Damage is Archmage territory. And the Blade Master falls by Lin. Okay. Single target damage done. But as long as you have the AoE, that might still be nice. The Peasant's doing some pickaxe damage. Lemao. Forti is the dominating factor at the moment. Lin also still providing some damage with the Kodo. And the healing. Did he pass the potion before? We have a Wand of Mana stealing still. If anything still has mana. And Blizzard is cleaning house, it seems like. Infi and Life both losing their army, needs reinforcements, gets fast reinforcements. And how fast can they recover? Ooh, the shop's gonna be good. Especially if the Blade Master, once he's back, could go to a shop for yet another heal scroll. That'd be glorious. Also, Archmage providing the Brilliance Aura for the Shadow Hunter. What a dream. What a dream! So now we have an issue that the units will like spawn straight into the Lin Fortitude army. And Life takes some time to get the reinforcements in. They are holding for now. Infi also spamming some Blizzard. Blade Master is back. Got a mana pot, the Shadow Hunter, for instant healing. And it's narrower than one might have thought. Banish on the rifle, but the the cloak actually did some damage here, but not enough. Blade Master is back, very much under leveled now, of course, as he was absent. Heal wave. Good timing by Lin to keep Forti's hero intact. Deal with the blade, with the Demon Hunter. Maybe blocks him out. Needs some heal. Staff out. And actually, Life and Infi with the mighty bears force them back here. The Blizzard is getting better and better, but that might also be the last one. Can they bring the Shadow Hunter to the shop once again, or will they just retreat? They'll just retreat. Lin is taking lots of damage. Also here, a bit mismicroed. And Infi and Life stay alive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Damage control. Map Heaven, thank you for the prime. And I think Lin can recover. He's trying to get some units with the Kodo, but everything is hurt. And those were fights with heal scroll, triple mana pot. Nasty. We might get home turf advantage for Team Linen 120. Wait, getting a bit mismicroed here. Everything's hurt. We need the strong Shadow Hunter to save him here, but we don't really have a front line. That bear will come back with full HP. They couldn't really control the Demon Hunter at some point, eh? Good for Infi and Life to not give up. Blade Master dies again. That's gotta be it, man. I think the series is tied. What a hold by Infi and Life. GG. Damn. Damn. Well done. Well held. The initial start was pretty bad, I think, for this 4-team Life and Infi. But they held. They got reinforcements. They got the bears. They got the roar. They kept the Demon Hunter up. Unlike Lin, who lost the Blade Master there. And one hero was missing for a long time. And then at some point they took over. Just when the Blade Master got back. Ouch! So, there was a default win on map 1. Because Infi and Life were too late. So the score is tied 1-1. Very sweet. And now we're down to a best of 3, basically. Wonder if Infi and Life should just went Blood Mage and Pit Lord second with AoE abilities. I think they hosted the wrong game mode. They hosted 1-on-1. Yep. We have seen Flame Strike yesterday. That looked good. Banish is nice to have. But what are you giving up, though? You're giving up Shadow Hunter. You need healing. Your opponent has Blizzard too. You need healing. There is an orc strategy with Shadow Hunter Pit Lord together. Oh, you said Infi and Life. You said Infi and Life. Infi Blood Mage. Yeah, not bad. Demon Hunter Pit Lord. But then there's Holy Light against you. It's probably not bad. Mr. Youngfang, we don't know who was late. One player was late. We don't know who. They probably said it on stream, but I didn't know. I don't know. To me in the WeChat group, they only said, you know, penalty for the team for being late. So, no specifics. No specifics. This is a best of 5 though. And we are moving on. Wrong overlay. There we go. This is a best of 5, so the score is tied 1-1. So it's actually a best of 3 now. Okay, this stays the same. Infi stream was offline, now it's online. Okay. So, guys, which fountain is it? We are on Nullwood, and Nullwood has a random fountain. This can be a health fountain, this can be a mana fountain. But which one is it? We always play this game, and chat is always wrong. They never get this right. Don't believe the chat. Or maybe you can be right in unison now. We're on Nullwood. Big map, 6-player map. This was played in one-on-one back in the day. LOL. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? We got Life and Infi on the left-hand side. We got Fortitude and Lin here on the bottom. Started at the bottom, now we're here. Oh, did Infi go for a power build? He has no barracks. No, he has a barracks. Okay, that stares me right in the eye. Lamau. Usually the Blade Master is not harassing too much, but rather goes for the shops, as you can pimp the Blade Master there, but maybe they feel like it's necessary. What do you sacrifice? The Blade Master inventory or the Archmage level? Or do you sacrifice the harass? Water Elemental down already. Militia is all poisoned and Life knows this. He has a nasty Immolation Demon Hunter usually, but for the greater good decides it's time for mana burn. Otherwise, Forti could have lost everything here.
Forces are under attack.
Kirby vs. Moon on this game was great. I remember a Moon versus Miu game on this map where that Miu won. One of the greatest achievements in German Warcraft history. Holy shit. That is not good for Forti and Lin.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Archmage will be the carry. With the Blizzard. Oi, 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 oi. Not ideal, I would say. There's also a legendary game of Infi versus Focus where Infi built, not lying, not exaggerating, 148 towers on this map.
Player's forces are under attack.
That gave him the nickname Sixth Race Tower Race. Archmage back onto the Hunter's Hole we go. I think I remember this Miu game. It was on ESL TV or Giga 2.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Good old Miu. Where we're at. We got very low levels on Lin and Forti. We have a mana fountain, by the way. Okay, some of you were actually right with this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who's this better for? I would make the call. It's not gonna be that important because we're brawling most of the time anyway. Let's take some time. Got it. Ring of the Archmagi, not bad. Everything's evening out, but Infi can do whatever he wants. Got the Paladin second, got the Rifles, got the Casters. Life Tech into tier 3 for the Bears again. I mean, for a Night Elf, this is always nice, right? You get free redo. Maybe, you know, Night Elf Big Brain Plant a tree here, tech to tier 3, so the staff always ends up at the fountain. Now that's some Night Elf innovation. We're trading rifles, not bad. Lin would love to have a heal fountain now, but can't get them all. Naga for great control, that's another loss for Team Lin. But Life is bleeding a lot too. The thing is though, Life is getting his next power spike with tier 3. We got a Mountain King. Okay. Life is supposed to be on low HP. And low supply, I mean. Others are not. Okay, we play around the fountain now. That's endless mana for everyone. For Paladin, for Mountain King. Going for the Naga. Shabao with the backstab. No staff available here in time. And the Popo is coming in. Infi, if he loses some rifles here, they surely lose some momentum. But we have to remember on Turtle Rock, there was also a moment where we thought Lin and Forti got this. And then once Life was on tier 3, turns out it's pretty good. Invite for dispels. So was this the normal human orc power spike against tier 3 Life? Or did they take too much damage? This is also amazing for the Shadow Hunter and the Walkers. It's their fountain now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Kaho, I'm starting my Night Elf arc soon. I'm gonna play all the great ideas. All the great ideas. I'm gonna single-handedly revolutionize Night Elf play. Here come the towers once again. This is what I mean with they probably just gonna brawl the entire time. How far along are bears? Oh, they have master already? They do. No blizzard transition this time. We got Holy Light, Stormbolt, heal scroll for 40. Level 1 Shadow Hunter only. So no heal wave. They go for the pally. They go for the healer. They go for the kill. Okay, Forti and Lin. This was a big one. Not having a Holy Light here. This is so beneficial. On the Demon Hunter, of course, Ritu is there. It's not the same. The Devotion Aura would be lovely. It's not here. It's not the same. Nice kill. Bears are getting slaughtered as well. Forti and Lin striking back. The undefeated 2-2 team has no plans of changing that status. What about the tower? Oh, only the tower. There's Lin again, taking a beating. If they can retreat to the fountain now, that's so much healing. That's the sustain that orcs would love to have the entire time. But they are divided. They are divided, and even without the paladin, Life and Infi survive. Free mana now for an orc is brilliant, though. They just want to bring it back. Pushing across again. Shadowhunter is like, let me have one more sip, one more drink, one more drink, and then we're gone. Who's been that person? I know I have. If you didn't follow that tournament too closely, this is rank 1 versus rank 2. The winner is very, very likely to be in the grand final. And we started with the win for Team Lin with Fortitude versus Labby. This is not gonna be too easy. Naga being smacked in the face right away. Again, the fight starts with the secondary hero being eliminated. We got the blue drake in. Lamau, he just found this on the red spot, and that's actually pretty solid if it has no dispel. because that thing slows you. And having additional source of slow is never bad. Crowd control, always good. Heal scroll used by Lin. That was the last one, if I see this correctly. A couple of invo potions still there. And they're not getting rid of that dragon. It's actually controlled really well. We got Rejuve on top. We got the Arcane Tower up to burn a little bit. But Lin and Forti, they can't crack this Night Elf base. And now running away from the dragon. Really, bro? You can't. You can't! Oh my god, that's like an even better Dryad. Supply-wise though, we have to say, Life took a massive beating. There's a couple of bears remaining, no Dryads whatsoever. He must then also be low on Wisps, I think? And he's stuck at 30. So Moonworlds were destroyed in the process as well. So while they stroked them back twice now, Forti and Lin can just rebuild up to 50. Maybe Infi can compensate that a little bit? But not sure.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under
Infi has to show how he deals with the pressure. Seems like he woke up late today. They got a penalty point for that. Now he has to show and carry the team a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
We siege a human base with rifles. Feels bad. We got a bear, strangling bear, getting sniped. Feels bad. But Life made it back. Oh, actually they allow this. Life is back to 50. We are pendulum pushing, right? This was back in the day. There was a time where Grubby and Happy were part of Team Evil Geniuses. And they played 2 and 2 together. And they rarely fought together. It was always their game plan. You attack, I pull back. Then you pull back, then I attack. I remember this as if it was yesterday. Just 16 years ago, everybody. Just 16 years ago. We got Infi and Lin in the one-on-one. We have this interesting statistic that Infi wasn't able to beat Lin in over 2,000 days. That is, again, also not an exaggeration. That's a real stat.
A town is under siege.
Did it work? Yes.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a nasty business here. Stormbolt, but not enough. 40 lost a lot of workers here. He's not even fully mining. What the fuck?
A player's forces are under attack.
He's down to 2 workers, really? All the while Lin is on the way to tier 3.
A town is
Wards,
under siege.
healing wards, could be amazing, of course. But Lin has to save this team for now as 40. Yeah, he was stalling a lot of time. Wait a minute. Just like that, Life and Infi are back. Archmage being caught out thanks to the Ant Snare, forcing a town portal with hero focus. A very simple solution to a big problem. One Kodo down, the other is not. Life has a town portal too. So this was the most scary moment for Lin because of that tech. 40 needs a lot of resources funneled to him, I think, to re-establish that echo. But Infi and Life, apparently they know it's their time to strike. That was a bit of a hero focus. That wasn't the perfect situation because of the town portal. We go for the Archmage again caught off guard, but they have the potion. Mountain King in the middle of it all, catches the heal wave. But I don't think that's enough, man. Mountain King dead for 40. First he loses the economy, and then he loses the fight as well. The tier 3 didn't work out. Life was dead in the water, and they still find a way. Infi, man, making some calls. Life building back. 2-1 for Infi and Life. And they got match points now. Reminder that this match gives you 1.5 points at Lin and Forti. Their winning streak is supposedly over in a bit. Forti and Lin, man, they tried to go with Mountain King. That backfired a little bit. Neo, how do you feel that there's a new AI for casting? Show me. Off we go, guys. Match points, Infi and Life. Obviously representing Team Life. Forti took the point off of Labby before. I want to see it, how an AI deals with the join bugs and server switching and color switching that is necessary in Warcraft 3. In Warcraft 3 casting. Good luck with that. There will never be any AIs replacing Neo. No AI can capture Neo's charisma and enthusiasm. Oh, sweetie! Score is 2-1. The names are Lin, Forti, Infi, Life. Okay, how fast can Lin and Forti, who are spawning on the left-hand side, come up with solutions? It seems like the tier 3 Night Elf breaks them. Is Zotek Cup still going? Well, Zotek Cup was discontinued just 12 years ago. We do have a weekly cup on Sunday, but that is the Back to Warcraft weekly cup. There's gonna be a few scheduling conflicts in the near future, though. What do we got? Archmage, Blade Master, Archmage. Let me guess, Demon Hunter. There we go. Life, the team of Infi and Life, they tried to make Life go Keeper first in one of the other 2-2s. Oi, 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 oi. Let's just say, what the hell is this? Why are we here? Why is this the... What did I press? Oh, the handle of my mug was pushed on my scene switcher hardware piece. And it sent you there. Okay, I should put that to the side. Oh, happens.
A town is under siege.
Can the AI show the game? Well, if it shows the game and is unmuted, then it's doing a better job than me and Remo.
A player's forces are under attack.
GG. If the narration of YouTube Shorts is any metric, I have a safe job for the next 50 years. Because they suck and it's annoying.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
But it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's really interesting how they always go for Blade. Like, Blade usually not an amazing hero in 2-on-2, I would say, if he doesn't have a clear defined role. In 2-on-2, AoE damage greater single target damage, I would say. Hero is less important than in 1-on-1.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And they just push it back. Oh, double racks. Double racks.
A player's forces are under attack.
So faster push then, huh? Against the teching life is the plan. Double racks rifle push. I like that Life, even in 2-on-2, is playing the same strategy he plays in 1-on-1. Oh, that's so funny. He probably does this in every game mode. He plays FFA, Demon Hunter, Naga, Dryad, Bears. He plays the Warhammer with 25 races, Demon Hunter, Naga, Dryad, Bears. Any custom game, he's playing the character that looks most like the Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the assassin gets sniped. Nice. But the Blade Master is getting punished as well. Footman in the way. Oh, burn to a crisp, Bladey. But the Archmage might get punished as well. That's the bigger one. That's the bigger one. The body block is great. Infi's Archmage falls. Arguably the more important hero. But is this enough when you go for a dedicated 2-Rex rifle build?
Are under attack.
I'm confused by the colors. The top player determines the team color. And yes, the Blizzard overlay is as in this regard. In almost all regards, actually. One day we're gonna get a clean new in-game overlay. This is looking very good. I feel like the double Rex rifle
player's forces are under
Might be
attack.
working out. Oh damn, the damage output is nuts. Ripperino! Yeah, Archmage dead, Naga dead, towers up, double Rex rifle. I don't know. I don't know about that. The Demon Hunter's also looking terrible. Holy shit, the double Rex rifle hit them so hard. Straight in the face. This is a nice analysis by whomever that was. Life's tech is taking time. We have a bit of a power spike in the mid game because we both have tier 2 races basically. Archmage, human peaks at tier 2, Orc with this Raider Walker peaks at tier 2. So go! I'm having a hard time seeing this come back. Look at these supplies. 74 versus 98. Yeah, I did that math in my head. Impressive, huh? I can add two numbers together. Tell AI to do that. This is unwinnable. This is like, I know we know Night Elf base, right? Moonwells, reinforcements, rejuve. But this is impossible. Life is against supply blocks, so screw those bears in particular. Double Rex rifle. That was the answer. They were looking for the answer. 2 maps in a row, and they got it now. Fortitude has, in the past 10 years, oftentimes been a very good commander in 2 and 2, whether that was with Colorful, or Shao KK, or Focus, or 15 Sway. Oh, Zeppelin maybe? You need something to save these guys. Or you just leave with no GG. Oh, damn. No GG. Is that new? Is that new? Infi doesn't even bother to GG anymore? Yesterday he tapped out without a fight. This game he taps out without a GG. And you know, there's always been discussion. Is it necessary? Do you have to? A, this is Asia, so etiquette is probably more important. B, he had a little bit of a misdemeanor yesterday. Oh, Infi might be triggered. Infi might be a bit triggered. Or he just, you know, that's also a day where he possibly was late already. And get punished for that. He might also be annoyed by getting that punishment. So as I said yesterday, I don't GG either. Yeah, you were also an hour late. Maybe you are Infi. Yesterday, I told you there's a blog on WeChat called War 3 Gossip. And they posted yesterday, there's so much bad behavior in the scene. We're gonna start calling them out. We don't have a stream. We don't have a monetary incentive. We don't give a shit. And we're gonna call these guys out. That will be interesting to follow. If that causes some waves. I mean, I don't think... Judging from certain social forums in China, is very hard for Infi to lose more face than he already has. But also, maybe it's just overblown. There was a bit of chatter going on. I tried to translate. Ah, I think they just have to hit the ready button. My favorite map is coming up. Oh, Infi needs a restroom break. Okay. Infi needs a restroom break. Lin live 2-0, 100%. Not sure. Not sure. All right. If he says go, we're ready to go. One map to get them the points. 1.5 points on the line. Lin live 2-0. 5 subs on the line. Okay. I take that. I take that bet. So if it's not 2-0, you give 5 points. Okay. That's good. Oh, damn. Thank you for the 5 gifties already. They are here already. Okay. Well, now I can tell you that it's best of 5. So it's not going to be 2-0 anyway. So you're going to lose anyway. Thank you for the 5 gifties, man. That's awesome. Taking the safe bets, you know? Taking the safe bets. Yeah, can AI do that? Screw you, GPT. So we got Infi live at the top, 2-2. Infi live, Lin, Forti. 2-2. Oh yeah, 5 gifts for Gamba. That's right. That's right. First of the day. Dashboard. Prediction. Start. Who wins the 2v2? Forti and Lin. Infi and Life. You got 2 minutes for the pred? Lego. So, Lin here. Forti here. Infi up top, right next to Live. This map plays out really nice. It is my favorite 2-on-2 map. It is a team fight map. It's also oftentimes a start where you fight together for the mercenary camp. Tier 3, definitely possible. And we don't have any switches, right? No faster. Nothing. Interesting. It is the map of Infi and Life.
A player's forces are under
They
attack.
probably want the tier 3 again. And it is, you know, on this map fairly common that at least one player goes tier 3. It's also not too shabby and too uncommon to go Shadowhunter Pit Lord. Unfortunately, rather a fly thing than a Lin thing. Infi is tilted for sure. He still has to play the one-on-one against Soin. That won't be easy. And then Life versus Lin. The headliner.
A player's forces are under attack.
I can maybe tell you that it's very likely not gonna be the last team tournament this month. Swing! Archmage only level 1
A
and
player's
a bit.
forces are under attack.
Okay, Demon Hunter got the fast level 2, so he can bully the opponents now. At a calm start as every tech is
Forces are under
unfolding.
attack.
Do you see any advantages for any of them just yet? Triple ring for 40, holy shit! He got 2 rings already versus Labby, now he finds 3, bro! Ay ay ay, ay ay ay. We got the Dark Trolls, Berserker and Shadow Priest. Blade Master a little bit hurt. Yo, Control Sport, what's up? Good to have you around always, posse vibes. Appreciate that. Oh, DH. Speed scroll. We have no raiders or anything here, right? It has to do it with body blocks. Demon Hunter goes crazy, but it's blocked as well. Life has to go for the TP.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ouch. Lin only at 22, but he went for a fast tech. Nice read of the creep route, a nice punishment. 40 gets level 3. Level 3 Archmage versus level 1 Archmage. I feel, I'm not a 2-on-2 expert, right? But that's a disaster. It's terrible. You saw the Blizzard. You saw the Brilliance Aura. At work, educating Counter-Strike 2. What the fuck? That's your job? You're a Counter-Strike coach?
A town is under siege.
Oh, we go tier 3 with Torren! Okay, bit of a gamble. Bit of a gamble. And Life is switching this up as well. He goes Potom. Rifle being picked up. It is Rifle Casters this time by 40.
A player's forces are under
Lin goes
attack.
Walkers already for the support. Blood Mage again. Pally, Rifle, Dryad. Potom, of course, nice support for the Rifles as well. Oh, the timings will be interesting. Can Lin buy enough time for the Tauren? And will they then find a good position to fight in as well? Oh wait, it is still a tier 3. It's still bears. But it's Potom bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
In a vacuum, of course, it doesn't make any sense, but it's there to support Infi's rifles. Is that worth it, though? I don't know. This means, though, since Lin is on tier 3, they can play the late game. And this map is oftentimes late game oriented. As I said, we creep up more. We try to harass a little bit. Water Ellie in the base because there is no Arcade Tower. So this forces someone back at some point while that should be creeping. The Archmage especially needs to get levels, man. He's still not 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Damn, being an esport coach, that's nice.
The town is under siege.
I have a feeling, you know, making like Brick Brain calls here. Lin and Forti fought on tier 2 against Life and Infi's tier 3 That was hella close. Now we have tier 3 on both sides. So judging from that, Lin and Forti should destroy now. They are 2-0 already. They are undefeated already. And if they win one more map, they stay defeated as well. We got the Rock Golem. We got the Torrent out. I'm pretty sure they do have the big Pulverize. We got Blizzard Transition as well. Archmage by Infi. Way out of position. Torrent number 1 following. We do have Master Training though. So the Torrent can be revolving. And they have almost infinite mana thanks to the Archmage of Fortitude. Torrent making it through on the right-hand side. The heroes on the left are hurt. And Forti, gotta be careful with that Archmage. It's so important. Because you need the Spirit Link. You need the revive. Torrent still alive. There's a GNL bear being killed immediately. And Infi and Life, dude. They need some big kills. Otherwise, what can they do? Well, they have a Demon Hunter. That helps. I don't feel the bottom yet, guys. I don't feel the bottom yet. Was that really necessary? Maybe a Keeper would have been better even? Hard to say. Little bit of recovery here though. Good slow. I like that. One of the few ways to control a Demon Hunter, especially since there's 0 Dispel at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
By the way, I was thinking, what if Torrent Revive isn't infinite, but they respawn as Torrent summons? Red Spot, Furberg, Ursa, Warrior. Okay, nice snipe, nice position by Infi and Life. But their front line is so fragile. What do we got here? Oh, where's the item? Oh my god, did you see that Demon Hunter, bro? Double Boots of Kel'Thuz's, Ring of Protection and Orb. It's this lizard thing.
Player's forces are under
and can be dispelled easy. How easy can you dispel 1300 HP? It's not easy to dispel. It's like a level 3 bear. With Destroyer! Ja klar! Okay, bro. Oh, anyway. We gotta kill. We got a fight, and we got a decisive fight. Lin at 61, and of course his units are coming back like Jesus. But more often. Man, the Torrent keep coming and coming and coming and coming. You can't just get rid of them. And with Life at 40. Oh my god! Delete it. Delete it. The poor bottom, man. Oh. That was a good call by Lin and Forti to go for the Torrent here on this map. This wouldn't have been possible on many other maps before the smart asses come out. Oh, they should have played Torrent the entire time. You need the timings. You need the time. And this is why this map, I forgot the name. I keep on forgetting the name, is the best map. So can we backstep here somewhere? We got a Fire Lord now in 2-on-2. Maybe one of the first times ever. you stop this, man? How do you stop 133 supply with Lin on tier 3? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 Tauren. Or more? 3, 6, 8. 8 Tauren. You know, usually the walkers would at some point run out of mana. But freaking Brilliance Aura level 2, man. These walkers aren't. They keep spamming and spamming and spamming and spamming. It's like a Perpetuum Mobile, or whatever it's called. As long as the ultimate is there. This, oh my god. Blizzard Flame Strike as well! And Pulverize! Yo! White flag! Tap out! It's over! There's 0 chance! 0 chance! The biggest question now, will Infi write GG or not? Have you ever seen a Demon Hunter die as quickly as this? Pulverize, amazing. Infi does call for the GG. Boom. Boom. That was Forti and Lin pretty much under pressure, but they found the solution. They went for a strong timing push against the tier 3 of life. That was the double Rex rifle. That was awesome. And then they analyzed, hey, on this map, we can go for tier 3 as well. So let's kill them with Tauren. And that was awesome. Very, very, very fun 2-on-2 series. That also means not only does Fortitude get the win in 1-on-1, Lin and Fortitude stay undefeated in the 2s, take the 1.5 points, and it's now 0 to 2.5 in favor of Team Lin. Which means they need to win one more and they have the grand final guaranteed. And that's either Soin winning Infi or it's Life versus, or Lin versus Life. Yeah. Detonated like a wisp. That's right. That's right. Holy shit. Very cool format. Shout out Colorful and Angeline for bringing this to us. We bring this to you for 809 days in a row. This month, no sponsor attached here. So we are, of course, relying on you guys who support us for so many years that we can be here day in, day out. Back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. Means the world if you guys chip in a little bit. So we have the entertainment from noon to evening hours. Later tonight, we have a German broadcast as well with Coloss vs. Anxiety in Division 2. Important match. I might ladder a bit as well after this one. Just so you know, check it out. Back to warcraft.com/support. It seems like we do the pick and bans now. Damn, if you tell me prior to this tournament, Forti and Lin go 3-0 in the 2s, I wouldn't believe you. I doubted the War Chief. I doubted. I would never doubt Forti in 2-on-2. I thought they just wouldn't click, as there was some evidence that Lin is not amazing in 2s. But I feel like everyone can have success with Forti in 2s. You can put me next to Forti and we'd smash people way higher our combined MMR. He's just the commander, man. He's the commander in chief. So I don't know what's up next. I don't know how long it takes. It feels like Infi Soin. Seems like on Angeline's stream they call Infi Little Wang, which is funny. Will there be an orc mirror? Maybe. With Infi, you never know, man. With Infi, you never know. Okay, I could take... maybe I have to take a gamble here. Oh, wait. I really need to go to the restroom, but I also really have to be in the lobby. What about 28k watching Warcraft on Sunday? It was actually 48k. 28k was only Grubby. 48k was every streamer combined. That was awesome. Awesome. As the entire tournament was awesome. High standards, great stories, great plays, high dedication. Loved it. Yes, to me personally, and of course, everybody can think different and all, but I think best invitational so far. Reforged launch was 100k. I don't remember anything from that period. I'm skimming through the Chinese streams, and I don't see if they... do they have Turtle Rock in one-on-one? Maybe. Shit, guys, this is like... Should I risk and go real quick? They could start the lobby though, and if I do, no, okay, we suffer together. We suffer together. This team competition will continue tomorrow. And then we start the playoffs the day after tomorrow. And then we have 3 days of playoffs. Poo. We're not hosting the lobby. What's going on? Chinese chatters analyze the last game. Large size ice dragon chimera is still afraid of the dragon eagle. What do you think about that? Would you agree? Would you... Oh, there's the invite. Thank the Lord I didn't leave. Okay. Be right back. We made it, chat. We made it. Game didn't start yet. Nice. So it's Infi with human, if I see this correctly. The buttons there are on KK are mini tiny. So there's always a little off chance that Infi is random, but I'm fairly sure he's not. Yamato is making a Warcraft unit tier list. My man Yamato. Ay. We'll see. We'll see. Good content for later, maybe. For now, we gotta focus, of course. I thought about that too, doing that again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages. It is a very precarious situation for Team Life. If Infi doesn't win this, they lose the match and they lose the chance to go directly to the grand final. And if Soin wins this one, Team Lin would go directly to the grand final. Soin yesterday came into the game versus Focus as the underdog and took it 2-0. The series versus Infi though, Infi seems a bit ahead as we got the 3 and the 2 here. Twice in a row. So, how much more can you do, Infi? Lost the 2-2 with Life. The team of Infi and Life, by the way, going 0-2 in the 2-2s. The team of Infi and Labyrinth were the one that won them for him. So maybe strategically not the greatest call to go for Infi and Life again. Thank you for the party emojis on YouTube. Helps a lot. Thank you, thank you. Okay. It is always odd to see the score is 0 to 2.5. But hey, it is what it is. We got Archmage opener. A bit surprising actually that Infi is human. Previously he refrained from yo, way better. What's up? Thank you. Much love for the 5 gifties. Okay, 5 gifties means Gamba. Ba-ba. You were right with the Forti and Lin. Start a prediction. Who wins the series?
Forces are under attack.
Infi or Soin? Gotta give you 5 minutes. Get him in, get him in, get him in, get him in. Infi has been off racing a lot as he was apparently of the opinion that human is not competitive. We'll see if that is true. If human is not competitive, how can other people win? This is the question. 0 XP, nice clean creeping so far by Infi. Good start. And this, oh, peasant. This will die, right? But I think it's okay. You get the instant level 2. You might deny. He does deny. Give me some undead players. Mr. Console, you were too late for the Labby versus Fortitude game. Banger game.
A player's forces are under attack.
And obviously 120 is playing for Team 120 and not for Team Infi or Life or Lin. Why is Neo so tiny? It's just the DNA, man. My daddy is also very tiny. It is what it is. Tech running. Oh, with a watchtower. Damn, going for such a defensive call. Is Infi this aggressive? Actually, I don't really know how Infi is playing human vs. Orc these days because he hasn't done it in a while. Which is something that could make him scarier. The unpredictability. Oh No defend. Tower up. Peons in the burrows. Damn! And then the focus fire goes into the tower instead of to the burrows. But as long as the Archmage is here, you can't go for the tier 2 production buildings. No raiders, no walkers, no shaman, whatever you want to go for. Now some repair is required, at least. In the meantime, Infi is defending at home during the tech. Tech is kind of late, isn't it? Tower down. TC coming. Reinforced ready in 20, but I think 20 might be a little bit too late. Soin, he's just slaughtering the... We have a base race? Hard to evaluate this for me, to be fair. Cement is up. We got Shockwave defense. Cement up now. Good luck doing any damage to the burrows now. Infi, there's a chance he's just tapping out now. But Soin has 0 lumber. He can't even repair. He can't go for the tier 2 either. Eight workers remaining for Infi. Also no lumber. What is this game? It feels like Infi is one of these bulls in Pamplona who just run at you. And Soin is waving the red flag. Infi doesn't care one bit what's happening behind him. Oh, snap. Who recovers better? I mean, Soin is a bit supply blocked. He's still ahead in supply. And he's getting workers back. He's getting lumber now. Double kill for a level 1 shockwave. They both share a brain cell. Lord Mortarius. Sharing one brain cell is usually a behavior of Twitch chat. These guys obviously way ahead. But you can't, like... Can Infi recover from this? 7 workers? He's not playing Pally Rifle. Chance for the Archmage to get blocked. Okay. The Bull would love to see him take a bath. There's a double kill for Infi. One is denied. Snap. Snap. TP for the TC. This has to be cleaned up now. You really need the lodge. Soin is 7 food ahead. Soin is 6 workers ahead. Soin also lost every single headhunter. And Soin will lose the TC. Uh-oh, the shop 2-1-6 sniped by Infi, we have to say. TC will be back in no time. But yeah, missing the shop was very obnoxious. -5 points. That bad? It's not over, guys. Infi is fighting. He has to recover a lot, but it's not over. Very, very good footman harass. Supply? Ah, we go with the Death Note scale. Archmage back. All right. Shaman are coming. Best possible weapon against water elementals. And we might have an even game. Very hard to say, actually. What's the gold difference? 7,600. 7,300. Wow. Wow. He had to take the peasants off of gold for a while, huh? Sing it, Neo. I sang it. I sang Backstreet Boys 2 days ago alongside with Fly's wife. Was a beautiful duet. I will cherish that moment forever. It's a 50-50 game. Well, Infi is down a production building. And he's down a level. Soin has all the production buildings up. His economy was surely like more intact or less damaged. And he got the counters up. Oh! Oh, okay, he gets the kill eventually. But we got creep and go with orange spots. And this is just, you know,
A player's forces are under attack.
just the echo. Just the green spot. Ah, help these peons. Terrible, terrible working conditions, everybody. In this gold mine, no healthy units allowed. You're only getting hired from the company if like a leg is missing or an arm or... I don't know. You're fatally ill. This is like... Mamma mia. Purge though. Archmage has a TP. Infi might need it now. There was no stomp. No end snare. It's it will require quite a comeback for Infi. Still, his lumber is low. Still, he only has... Oh, no, he does have 2 sanctums. Okay. Okay. But we have no sorks, right? It's only priest. Footman priest. That's it. Maybe that's enough against this expo. Because that's the one thing you have to kill now. 3-3 heroes looking great. Red spot is endurance aura. Bit unforged. But, you know me. Always look on the bright side. At least he took it away from Infi. Whom it would have helped a lot. More movement speed. Alongside slow, but he's fantastic. Oh. But you don't need to fight straight up. If you can hold the ground at home. Infi has a tele staff as well. Boom! Chain wave. Double kill. And we do have raiders now against these staffs. Lightning shield against the militia. Had to be dispelled. Thankfully, Infi had one single priest left. If we have another lightning shield, this can be mass murder. But Soin also not in a super comfortable position as we don't have any consumables here. With an invo potion, with a heal potion, that would be amazing. Tier 3 on the way. Bloodlust? No way. He might transition to Torrent though, right? That's the better call. Bloodlust would be crazy. With Breaker stealing that? But that also costs mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe we expand on tier 3 with the tiny. He got lots of gold floating already. And then no more lames.
Player's forces are under attack.
The hit and run will hurt Infi quite a bit, I have to say. If he knocks down the shop... Oh, he did knock down the shop. Then, of course, Bloodlust can be... Oh! the double lightning shield. Oh my god, Soin! You wonderful, wonderful soul! Shockwave! Holy shit!
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Oh man. Lightning shield kills don't give XP. They do. So the lightning shields have an owner. And you are not entirely wrong. So if you are the owner of the lightning shield, you do get XP from it because your spell did the damage. You are thinking about creeping, and then the lightning shield is coming from the creeps. And then the owner of the lightning shield is the creep, which is not on your team. And therefore, if the creep lightning shield kills something, then you don't get XP. So you're right in a way, but not in this case. Yeah, Infi was trying, man. He's not tapping out as lightly as yesterday. But you must. Like this, he's dead. He's dead. After that economy schmack-a-dang-dang, he's gone. We got breakers here. Okay, but the Kodos are there. GG is called, and Soin, man. Soin is turning into quite a beast this tournament, we have to say. 2-0 versus Focus, now 1-0 versus Infi. In also a very, very cool style. Winning the base race, getting further ahead. Double lightning shield attack into the economy. Bow. That's a rough day for Infi. Nope. Boom. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
The Levy. 20 month. Much love. What was Soin's result on day 1? I think I wasn't there. Team Lin. Oh, 1-2 versus Kaho. So Soin is not undefeated, but he won 3 maps in a row now. And that is match points for Team Lin. That is match points for Team Lin. Infi has to play his absolute A game. Do we have a clip of the lightning shield thing? Content clips. Don't think so. Go. Yeah, I wanted to get a highlight of this for like myself. But sometimes it doesn't work, and then I have to restart my stream decks. But of course, I only realized that too late because I'm an idiot. This could be 3.5 points for Team Lin after this game. Ouch. Do the highlight thingies work now? No. It's really annoying. We also might have a join bug here. It's also annoying. You stop bitching. Calm down. Oh, Max with the clip. We'll show it in the beginning of the next one, as we surely have a join bug. First of the day, I think.
2-year party. Perfect time for me to sit up and watch with my newborn.
Oh, big noddle with a little noddle. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and congrats. I hope you didn't name it Neo, even though I'm obviously a huge inspiration. Oh. There we go. Thank you, Max. I was a little late to the party, but... Ay, 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 ay. I'm in the lobby. Gotta check the colors. Colors are alright. God, there's so many blurs. Look at him go. Oh, beauty! Beautiful! Beautiful orc execution. Not if you're a human fan. Not if you're holding it with Team Life or Infi. But in general. Oh, rage. To be fair, guys, for a pretty much a semi-final, this is super one-sided. It is. I was expecting more. But to be fair, it was 2-3 in the 2-on-2. It was 2-1 in the 1-on-1. And this might also go full 3 maps, right? So it is close. It's just the same winner all the time. Let's see if Infi can turn this around. He needs to. If Team Life wants a direct shot at the grand final via group stage, they have to deliver now. And they have to continue to deliver pretty much the entire time. We will probably have the same openers. We are on last refuge. I don't think Infi is a Mountain King first kind of guy. Stick with the Fascio, stick with an Archmage. That's meta for a long time. It's quite an exciting meta though. You know how I talk about Night Elf Orc being super boring and stuff? I don't... Like, this is also very samey, the matchup. Archmage Farseer, Footman Headhunters, but it's so much more fun. It's so much more fun. Especially with Soin. So how will this game look if Infi has a better start?
A player's forces are
In the hello. Someone is taking a chill. Soin didn't feel any pressure, any nerves in the games against Focus. Huge wins against Focus. Did I miss an Infi rage quit? Well, one game he didn't GG. Depending if that's important to you or not. You can consider that a rage quit. But he put on a good fight on map 1. If Soin gets the last hit, Infi might tap out. Oh, he got it! Oh, shit! That's big. 0.3 of a level.
A player's forces are under
And
attack.
2 workers? That was greedy AF by Infi. Oh my god. This is 3. It's a tech. Okay. But it's 4 workers? It's 5 workers? Soin is destroying the competition here today. And last time he played as well. Ay, 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 ay. Did Soin lose, like, anything? Wolves, maybe? Infi is super bad. You versus Infi? Random versus random?
A player's forces are under attack.
He got 1 wolf. Go. Shall I ask Young Fang? All right. Dude, how can you even think of recovering from this?
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Okay, maybe with a lodge cancel? But he doesn't have the firepower at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, unlike yesterday, Infi is fighting. We're still in the game. He didn't tap out. We got this encounter with the Mountain King that can always lead to a couple of kills. So we'll see about it. But yeah, everything is super low. Are we not getting any production buildings? I don't think so. Infi is focused on the fight. Maybe, you know...
Player's forces are under attack.
Wait. Where's his production? He's not building anything. Oh my god. Oh, the Sanctum is so late! I always like to focus on the positive more than on the negative, but that was a huge delay. Shaman already out. End snare's coming. This might be a minute or something. We go for the Archmage. He has a TP, but will he use it? Stumble on the Farsi if he doesn't get it. Maybe there's a chance. Oh, potion, sweet. And Soin is the one. Soin is the one to TP away from this. Okay, he had very little. He threw Soin back. But Soin has everything he needs, I think. no shop. But a little surplus of gold, that's not bad. It is kind of remarkable that Infi is coming back into this game after losing 5 workers and the big golem. How do you prevent this expo with only footman priests? I'm gonna go breakers now. Can we even muscle up to 50? Before we go to 50, we still need another farm. Oh. Is that another TP? Must be. Medallion super good for the TC, otherwise inventory rather empty. That's fine. Yeah, if that Great Hall doesn't fall, kind of death win for Soin from there on out. But okay, we got one of the win, we got a mana potion, we got healed, we got a lot of consumables, let's say, to sum it up. We got a lot of consumables. Soin went shopping and might be intercepted here. No, we're good. But breaking this is the question. Clipper Bolt. With Mana Pot, I think you need Clap, I think. Solid Dispel. The Raiders, oh, they're nicely blocked here. I would love to break through to the Priest, but is it that easy? Soin plays the most simple strat you can. Just go for the hero. Half a level ahead on the second hero, but eventually levels are the same. Clap it is, Shockwave it is. Level 2 Chain Lightning available now as well in a second. The peons! What the? Huh? Why are they? What? Why are they on hold? You need gold, my man. Well, that's weird. Doesn't matter. I don't think so. Peon get a break. Even without the additional income of that expansion, Soin should easily take this from here on out. If not for the big mana potion, he has one last moment maybe when Mountain King gets the heal potion and mana potion and then clappity clap clap. Yeah, Dispel against the Cyclone immediately. Now they're working. Okay, we're good. Yes, there's no recovery from this. With higher levels, higher economy, higher supply. Soin takes 2 2-0s in a row, man. He will rise in Elo. I'm fairly sure he will. The loss against Kaho wasn't too bad. It was a 1 and 2 as well. And that's the end. Wow, a whooping 3.5-0 for Team Lim, who drafted well, I want to say. Soin is peaking in this competition. Forti is showing good games. And Infi is not. GG. Damn, Soin. Who would have thunk? 2 overs Infi, 2 overs Focus. Wasn't on my scoreboard. My fantasy scoreboard. Ouch, man. And yeah, Infi's slump unfortunately continues. Yesterday also not very successful. Was colorful. Now the loss to Soin. That's a bit of a beating, I have to say, that he receives here. Into the game we go. Headliner coming up. The headliner. Lin versus Life. Okay, no break. No break. Just go on and on and on and on and on. Well, well. Oh, that was the score screen. Wow. I hope Infi can afford the expert coaching of $99.99. Just send him PM. Would love to see the face. Infi can get angry. I wouldn't want beef with Infi. Here we go. Best of 5 for the points. Points are still important because you want kind of, you know, at least guarantee that you are finished if your team... It's not Team Infi, it's Team Life, Lamau. At least you want to make sure you get top 2 for the semi-final. If Lin takes the points now here as well, I think there's a very solid chance that either Team 120 or Team Focus can still surpass them. There's another match tomorrow, and it looked like it's kind of for the Golden Pineapple. And for rank 3 to 4. But it's not. It might be for rank 2. Because Team Life shits the bed hardcore. But Life saved them yesterday. Maybe they can save them today. It's the good old ketchup and mustard color combination. I miss that. I always liked red and yellow better than red and blue. Changed my mind. You can't.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin, so far in this competition, is 0-2, right? He lost to 120, 1 and 3. And he lost to Lawlight 2 and 3. That was quite an upset, cause he was 2-0 ahead. And then Lawlight turned it up to 11. Lin failed with one very dedicated push, and boom, reverse sweep it was.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh no! Messes up the pull. Was there a counterplay by Live? Or was this just RNG? Swing!
A player's forces are under attack.
Kryptonite, please. Thank you. Bit messier than you would love. A little bit of HP, also not necessarily what you want. Demon Hunter starts. Okay. And then we'll see what it is in the late game. Twisted Meadows in this matchup. It's not too often we see that, right? Maybe here's room for big Blade Masters. I remember the Soin game with triple Boots of Kel'Thalas. Mamma mia, that was fun. That was very fun. Oh yeah, that was so much damage and attack speed. Life has performed extraordinarily well. Yesterday versus 1-0. But can he do it back to back? In the twos, it felt like he was better than the day before. Scouting against the Blade Master. Nice, not denying. Nice. By the way, it happened exactly as I predicted. After yesterday's headliner between 1-0 and Life, we were all raving about Life and how well he played and how awesome that was. And the Chinese, after that big and important match, they made a show match of 1-0 and Life. And 1-0 won that. So I'm kind of glad we didn't cast it.
A player's forces are under
Hello,
attack.
Soy, what's up? It's a very calm game. Very, very, very calm game. Oh, did we burn a lot of channel points, by the way? With the Soin win? No, actually. People were Soin believers. Damn. Hello, Darkhawk.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know, I don't want to start it again and sound like a broken record, but the 5 minutes of this Night Elf Orc game feel like they were as long as the entire best of 5 2-on-2. Is it just me? Is it just me having a screwed perspective on the matchup, or is everybody feeling that the same?
Player's forces are under attack.
I know the late game fights will be awesome, but I've seen this exact same build up way too many times. Feels like Chad also fell asleep. Okay, Lin comes in. Onto the Keeper we go. We always have that little disable battle of Hex versus Entangle. And that is no staff, no TP. Oh, no damage currently, actually. You really want the Keeper on the field so he can level. Oh, Lin, is he letting him get away? No, he can't reach. Ooh, damn. Team Captain Life receives the first blow. Easy to get back, of course. But that's a good jump start for the Shadow Hunter. 0.7 of a level. Can keep on leveling. And Life cannot. What the hell is up today with Team Life? They played so well yesterday, all of them. And today just outclassed every single series almost. Like, let's remind ourselves. We had a situation where Fortitude's Archmage was level 3 and Labyrinth Lich was level 1. That shows you a lot. And then we had that 4-minute win as well. Lin is going for the throat. Loses the grunt. Okay. Chop down. No staff. No orb. Tier 3 is done, but whatever. GG. Team Lin is wearing Team Life as shoes, man. They're trampling on them wherever they go. Lin out for murder. Lin straight up out for murder. That is a very, very bad situation for Team Life. Life was supposed to be the savior, just as he was yesterday. Not on Twisted. At all. This might be the question might not be can Life win points here. The question might be how long can Life survive? If we take this as an example. 1-0 for Lin. 3.5 to 0 for Team Lin. The last battles were incredibly close between them. 2 to 3, 4 to 3. That can of course still happen if Life turns this around now. He has to. Very much has to. How long can Life live? Yeah, it's an odd question, isn't it? Blade Grunt again. Everything but Demon Hunter is impossible for Life to build in the beginning. I think he just doesn't have the buttons. Especially after playing Keeper first in the 2-on-2. I think he just removed all other buttons than Demon Hunter from his keyboard. Entangled Shadow Hunter to prevent more hexes? No. Entangled Blade Master? Yes. Yeah, that was a bit chaotic, wasn't it? It was a bit chaotic. And Lin has no reason to change anything, really. I mean, the map plays different, for sure. You won't start with a Rock Golem. You won't start with, like, an instant level, almost 2. So, we'll see.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yesterday also, game 1, Life got destroyed by 1-2... No, wait, yeah, Life got destroyed by 1-0 on map 1. And then the sleeper had awoken. And he won 3 in a row. So let's not rule this out. But game 1, wait,
Players' forces are under attack.
calculated? Yes. All the Night Elf fans need to, like, raise their arms, send their prayers.
player's forces are under attack.
Solid start. No big damage on the blade. I do understand that this early game is always slow. Like, why would you risk anything, really? Why would you risk anything?
Forces are under attack.
When your power spikes are all later. Oh, we missed the moment where the Wisp goes through the wall. Wisp can go through this wall, ladies and gentlemen. There's nothing holding them back. Swing, swing. I really love that the Whisperas is back. I really do. It's always fun. It changes the pace a little bit. Some say it doesn't even matter. Night Elves have infinite lumber anyway. Well, they had for like half a patch before it was fixed. And now Whisperas is back. Chop, chop. But we still have 7 lumber wisps. It's fine. He has to invest 3 wisps though into double lore and shop. Maybe not the cleanest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Anyone hiding a primer, says chat? Yeah, this is a good time to check if your prime sub is available. If you may want to use them on us, we'd be very, very happy. The Shadowhunter timing is coming in. We get Raider Walker, understandably so. Oh, how long till Keeper? We got 35 seconds. This will drain a bit of moon juice, but it's halfway nighttime, so it's fine. Not too much to accomplish here, but Lynn's just waiting in the wings, it feels like. Or we go for the middle and go for the consumable. That's also good. Yes, sir. Give me that big invo potion. Give me that big mana. Or give me that one of the wind before the Dryad Dispel is there. After last game, I thought WB3 is back on the menu.
Player's forces are under attack.
Actually, I didn't check out the details of the build. But Soin is always playing double beastery and Lodge. I think that's the coolest build. Why Keeper over Naga? Good question. Both offer crowd control. Naga is faster on the field because you don't have to build her. But she's also mana dependent. A little bit at least. And Keeper might fall off in the late game. But he's a very good orb carry at some point. And Thorn's Aura, like this is a lot of melee damage that will be coming in. Grunt, Raider, Blade. And that get all thrown back with Thorn's Aura. It's a very good mana independent skill to have for Orc. But I wouldn't say Naga is bad. But she's also like, okay, both are very squishy, aren't they? It's also maybe the army composition of Lyn with Raider Walker Grunts. Fork Lightning can be good if you get like instant kills with it. Like for example versus Rifles, Fork Lightning is really good. I think versus Fiends, Fork Lightning is really good. But if Fork Lightning is only taking away like 1/3 of your HP. Not that great. Hey, creeps mean. don't have our disable battle this time. Oh, he could pick up the item. Ah, too late, too late, too late. That would have been awesome. Also, maybe to add to that, slow is already covered by dryads. They slow with every attack for free as a passive and poison you. So having double slow is sometimes a bit double trouble. Doesn't add too much to it. But having an entangle, which is a... what is it? Immobilize spell, is a little bit different. Then you have another element in your army.
A town is under siege.
Early expo by Lin. Radar Walker Kodo already. How far are we to bears? Yeah, the fastest upgrade in the game. Well, second fastest upgrade in the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life needs a good fight. For this map and also for his mental. I don't want to say, oh, you don't want to go down 0-2 versus Lin, because that's alright, as Lawlight showed. But Lin seems to be in very, very good shape. But I also said that in the game against Lawlight just 2 days ago. And there was a reverse sweep.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter found evasion, which is nice. Evasion item is better than level 1 evasion, but weaker than level 2 evasion. Okay, can we eat? Yummy! .50-50 food. Life kind of has to break through here. A, to get the bear back. B, to prevent the expo. But so far, all I hear is Night Elf units die. This might, of course, change once the Shadow Hunter has no mana no more. I think he got one more heal self. But Life 47 gets 2 bears, but they are not in the fight. 2 raiders about to fall. Gets a little bit of healing. Another Kodo has an empty belly. That's -4. Yum! There's not much on the field, man. If Lin now retreats... someone typed something. GG. Was about to say, if Lin now retreats without too many losses... Holy shit, man. 2 incredibly one-sided series. Lin's Expo was up. The shop was there. Shadowhunter could have retroten. He had 600 gold for potions. For mana potions that would have converted into a lot of healing. The bears were gone. The bear reinforcements were too late. And Team Lin is on a killing spree. Absolute killing spree. Soin 2-0 versus Infi. Lin now 2-0 versus Life in the headliner, guys. This was Life's loser's pick, we have to say. The last battles were always close between the two. We need a reverse sweep of Life of the caliber of what Lawlight did to Lin. He was also down 0-2. He won 3 in a row. Cold War Nerd 2. Thank you.
B2W hype.
Hell yeah. Especially for the playoffs. In the playoffs, the system will shift a bit. And then it's King of the Hill. So one player can go for an all kill. I have to say... Not a gigantic fan of that. But it will lead to some good moments, that's for sure. Maybe we see an all kill here now if Life is able to bring this back. Chances for that, minimal. As Lin is looking incredibly good. I don't even think he has to stretch that far today. I don't think he has to stretch that far today. Let's go. Again, Lawlight had a reverse sweep. Let's not count this out. Life's a great player. There was a lot of hype around Life yesterday. Maybe there is a chance. Maybe you find some momentum. Maybe, you know, game 1 is item dependent, then you start to believe. You never know. Same builds. As always. Blizzard, please. When you would prepare the next patch, please make this exciting. Please make this exciting. Please, 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 please make this exciting. More exciting, I mean. Even more than it already is. Woo! Later tonight we have a German Division 2 match. Very, very, very much looking forward to that. My co-caster Anxiety goes up against one of the top performers in Colosse. Both still chances for relegation. That will be 8:30, I believe. I might have to stop the stream in between because I really need groceries. Gross, right? I know. But yeah, that will be like not amateur Warcraft, but close, like 1900 MMR Warcraft. The only way to make this matchup more exciting is to change Night Elf significantly. I think it also has to do with Orc, man. Like, this goes for both factions. They are pretty vanilla in the early and mid game. There's nothing that explodes, right? There's no Stormbolt, there's no Coil, there's no Nova, there's no Burst. They know they have their strength in the late game. And same goes for, like, Orc doesn't have a strength in the late game, but like rather mid game. And then of course nothing happens.
A player's forces are under attack.
There was Keeper before. Wasn't great either.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dude, this has become a staple again in Lin's games. These harasses. Very, very, very annoying. I like it.
player's forces
And
are
we go
under
Radar
attack.
Walker again. Okay, Life doesn't take any huge losses here. That was nice. His Demon Hunter is looking swell. With Ring, with Claws, with Circlet. Oh, and Lynn decides, well, I don't wanna pressure you. I wanna creep again. Even on a map like Autumn Leaves. Autumn Leaves always contested here. Wake up! Wake up! The Sithrin creep. Noise. Blade Master trying to come in from behind. There is no mana. You don't want to get caught by like a Wand of the Wind when you don't have mana, but thankfully it isn't. Don't deny, please. Thanks. Okay. Demon Hunter level 3. Keeper can creep alone. Wisps are mostly safe. Tier 3 on the way.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lynn's timing pushes were deadly though. Well crafted. I don't think he's gonna do the same mistake as he did versus Lawlight and take it easy at some point. Lynn owned pretty much every early game. In the series versus Lawlight, but Lawlight was allowed to come back, so late game surely with the Night Elf, which it should because they tag to tier 3 of course, then you should have an advantage. Level up on the Shadow Hunter, available now. The Flute also comes in, that will help the walkers for a little bit more damage. Life has a Health Stone. I don't know if you should contest this. Backstab, Health Stone, done, and the Keeper still has mana. This was pretty much exactly what Life wanted. Supply lead, tech done. Reju coming. Only one walker so far. Nice engagement. It is, of course, a little bit of a feels Batman. If the health stone is just gone in a bit. And this is, I think, by far the best situation for Life. Lynn also goes for fast expansion, like a little bit as if he's following a blueprint. Very low supply. I feel like this is greedy. We wait for Master. We go for red. Is Lynn getting ready here? I don't know, man. He has full slots. Steel. Okay. Now Life is aware, of course. There was no reveal against it. Oh my god, if Lynn strikes him back now, steals the cheese, drinks his milkshake. Oh shit. Here we go. Invo potion used, Reju up top, exactly as it should be. We have no staff on the Keeper. So we can't staff him out. Can't also staff the Demon Hunter back in. But the damage is being done now. How about the Kodo? Didn't eat. Entangle on the blade to control him. And I think this is the first real good fight for life this series. I think Life owns. Life owns hard. The early engagement was good. Lin decided, okay, if I still want to win this, I have to be greedy. And you know what? This expansion is working out. It would come up, but then Life would have destroyed it easy. And Life is back. Lin is mortal. No clean sweep. No 6 maps in a row for Team Lin. The match continues. Yeah, he fell behind with that one fight in the middle at the lab. Not enough pressure. Good Demon Hunter control. No big losses. Pow! There's the win. And Basti, I know you're very, very passionate about your Night Elves. Totally fine. But if you say something like, the Demon Hunter will get nerfed because Neo says so, please be fair. I also say that Talon should get buffed and Fairy should get buffed, etc., etc. So keep it in a balance when you blame me for future happenings. Thank you. Reverse sweep again, dude. 2 series in a row? 2 series in a row, or was that just an Autumn Leaves thing? The point was the nerf will be too much because I don't trust Blizzard. Yeah. Can see that. Can see that. When will you start the Night Elf grind? I was thinking about it. I did a game on Battle.net. I did a game against Computer Insane. I'm 2-0 with Night Elf. But before I won it on stream, like I need... There's something occupying my mind. And I'm not in the right mindset right now. And I feel like I want to be in the right mindset to start this. Maybe a week, maybe 2. But it will happen this time. But yeah, I'm 2-0. Of course. Game up. Okay. Life starts the comeback. 2 more. 2 more. That would give them 1.5 points. Then they would have 7.5, I think. No, then they would have 8 points. That would make it significantly harder for 120 to surpass them. Then Team 120 would need a high win tomorrow versus Team Focus. Why is this map considered Orc favorite in this matchup? I notice it's usually the Orc pick. Good question. I think a big part is it has a marketplace. You can pimp the Blade Master a lot. In comparison to other maps, I don't think it has the best Ancient of War creeping. Contested camps can go to Orc. Those would be probably the biggest reasons.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I am, I'm in general not an expert, and I am for sure no Night Elf Orc expert, and I'm also not a map expert. So, take my theory and have some better players prove it, right or wrong. I think it just flows well. We start with crit. How many will we get? 0, 0, 0, 0. Hey, 1.
A player's forces are under
How are you not an expert? You do this every day. Yeah. But you know, a movie critic that watches movies every day is probably also not able to create a good movie. I see some stuff and I notice some stuff, but sometimes stuff flies far over my head. But sometimes, of course, I'm also dead right. And the prophet and a genius at what I'm doing. I think I just get other matchups better than this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nah, this... Oh my god, 2 claws already. Ho, 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 ho. This might explain why this one feels boring to you. I mean, there's very limited interaction.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there's also 0 variance. I like the late game fights. The late game fights is cool. If you start every Night Elf vs. Orc game at the 8-minute mark, big fan. Big fan. Thank you, pretty alright. Thank you. You know, there was a joke with the Wikipedia editors that if there's a Night Elf Orc match, you can enter all the heroes already. This matchup used to be Mass Talons. When did it change to Dryads and Bears? We get this a lot, because of course Talons was the strategy back in the day. So the Burrow upgrade that makes them from heavy armor to fortified armor is now available on tier 2. And if you scout this early, you can get the cement upgrade, as we call it, before the talons really hit you, and then you just tower up. You tower up as an orc, and towers are the bane of existence for talons. The poor guys can't do anything about it. And that is the... There's a lot of other more minor reasons. For example, serpent wards of orcs have been buffed big time as well in comparison to back then. So that's also really good against them. And then there's 2-3 other things. But those are the main points. And to be fair, now that you mention it, back when Talons was hype, I had the same feeling with this matchup that I have now. The first 10 minutes you can fast forward. Then the late game fight is great. And so I think it doesn't really matter. Both races are just not designed for an exciting early game against each other. In other matchups, different talk. But yeah, I'm also complaining a lot about this. I'm sorry. But you know we have time because nothing is happening.
A player's forces are under attack.
Did Immolation get buffed? Oh, yes. Immolation got buffed in an interesting way. Back in the day, Immolation did damage every 1 second. And then you could kind of dodge. When you were really good, you could dodge it. Like, you can see, oh, there's the damage. Then if I'm away from the Demon Hunter exactly 1 second later, I'm not going to get the damage done. The costs were very, very high and the damage wasn't very good. And now it does damage every 0.5 seconds and that makes it way harder. And the costs are more reasonable as well. Whee, when they changed that, it was so broken. That was not a fun time. Nice control by Live. Picture perfect defense against this harass. Feels like Life has found his rhythm. Holy moly, there's so many claws here. He's so slot starved. Interesting item distribution for sure with evasion on the blade. But he was the one harassing, he was the one being attacked, so it makes sense. Shadowhunter doesn't use evasion at the moment anyway. Oh, AP counter. Nice. So he can creep in the south while still putting pressure on that game-winning expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh yeah, claws +8. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, come on. Build the glass cannon that we all want to see, Lin. Be a man of the people. Give us the 300 crits, please. Oh, he needs to level a bit before that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can't cancel it anymore, right? No. Easy, sweet response. That's 2 Treants gone. Of course, it takes Lin off the map. Lin got levels because of it. More HP and more intelligence, which is nice because the burning Demon Hunter needs some mana for Immo. There's a lot of urgency on Life to win this one in Force Game 5. Is Lin getting PTSD from the Law Light series? I will see about that. Oh, if he could get that kill would be so lovely. Does. Okay. 3 walkers is all he gets. That means less magic damage. That means less Spirit Link. Less this spell also. For the next, what, 2 minutes? Not a terrible spot to be in if you're Life, but you gotta act now. Everything's green. There's Heal Scroll Invuln on the way, which Lin is C. Oh, that Watch Award position is awesome, by the way. Scouts into the middle, at least a little. Spouts? Scouts the shop, and boom, this one as well. So you can be in position. If not for the Watcher Ward, he would have probably gone for the red. Can you get all bears through this needle hole or not? They need to connect. Oh no. Oh no. He can't get the army together. No, life. Okay. Now this is better. But there's the next problem. There's just a queue. A queue to fight some orcs. Might work out anyway. Supply dead even. Shop is coming up, ready in 10 seconds. That should be enough. Kodos are coming. No additional Spirit Walkers. Did we eat? We eat good. We eat good. We eat good. 12 food in the bellies of the Kodo bees. Still, Lyn is also losing tons and tons and tons of units, courtesy of Demon Hunter, Bear, Orb of Venom, of course. We're slaughtering the beasts now. 1, 2 are back. 2 more in there. Can't get the redo out. Blade Master, though. Invo Potion. The shop is up. Lyn has gold. He can go for a Mana Potion. He can go for a Heal Wave. But he doesn't. There it is. Nicely calculated on the dot with the Mana. But all I see is a strong demon. But for how much longer? No! So much damage done. Reinforcements coming in. Life, are you tying this up, buddy? Are you tying this up? Blade Master out of the fight. Shadow Hunter dry. He has a Mana Potion. Oh, too late!
Player's forces are
And this one also running straight into the Orc army. Lyn starts to do mistakes, guys. Lyn starts to do mistakes and life takes over. Holy shit, we got a series. Is Lyn again losing 2 maps in a row? 3 maps in a row against an elf. Shades of Lawlight here. Shades of Lawlight here. Oh man, oh man, oh man. This guy with the PTSD since Super League Season 1. Two, dude. We go into Concealed. Northern Isles was Lyn's map. The pick. Does Keeper damage Thorn's aura? I don't know. I don't think so. Not sure. I don't think so. I'm not sure. But I don't think so. The match itself is won for Team Lyn. But that would be the captain losing all 3 matches. Against 1-2-0, 1 and 3. Against Lawlight, 2 and 3. And also against Life, 2 and 3. With the win right now, Life might still have... Team Life might still have a chance for the semi-final. For the straight, direct semi-final. You need crit too. I told you. I do understand that he has Windwalk here. There was so much time for roaming. And when you know that you will roam for like minutes and try to slow down the elf, Windwalk is infinitely better because higher duration, way higher movement speed, and also a bit more damage. But you need level 4, man. That's really... That is an art of the elves to dictate fighting timings.
A player's forces
But
are
yeah,
under
if the
attack.
Blade Master is level 4, then everything changes. Or when there's crit level 4, everything changes in fights. I think the best carry hero is Demon. The best tanky carry hero is Demon? Yes. Agility heroes get super tanky.
Forces are under attack.
And most of the time he has evasion. And there is a cool synergy with Invo Potion and Rejuvenation. That nobody can dispel Rejuvenation when you have an Invo Potion on. And then of course, that helps. And it can be staffed. And has Moon Wells. There's a lot of reasons why. Oftentimes for the Demon Hunter to function in an oppressing way, you do need still a Ring of Protection though. Here on this map started the turnaround against Lawlight. Lyn was infinitely far ahead. And we see Life adjusting the creep route, I think. Last hit. Big last hit. Goes to Life. He's hurt, but he got illusions as well. So he assumed that Lyn would be coming over and snipe this. Good adjustment, actually. And so all that Lyn can do is to go for the Spider Crab. And tech. Happy always sells Ring of Protection. Yeah, that's like different race, different heroes. Undead doesn't have like this frontline hero that soaks up all the damage. They have a different philosophy. That the units absorb all the damage so that the heroes can stay active. For Night Elves, it's the other way around. But yeah, I think against, I don't know, a Blade Master, he would keep that as well. What would you like to see in new Warcraft one-on-one maps? I would like to see any new Warcraft one-on-one map. Mr. Pickles. I am desperate. I take anything. You know, it's when you start dating. A couple of years ago, I had some standards. And I wanted everyone to be like innovative and everything needs to be pretty. I was looking for the 10s in the dating apps, you know. Nowadays, since we couldn't establish as a community, as a worldwide community, we couldn't establish any of the new cool maps that map makers were doing. And I'm now down to a 1. I have no standards anymore. If you make Amazonia an ice map and put them in the pool, I take it, man. Anything but Last Refuge, Northern Isles, Concealed Hill. Anything with a fresh coat of paint. Just take what you get. Yep. If it's breathing, it's good enough for me. Oh shit! Mana burn surround, Blade Master kill. Oh my god, Lyn is falling apart. What a play by Life. Shit. Guys, it's happening again. The reverse sweep Perino is real.
A town is under siege.
That was a sick punish. And it was also level 2. Like, if this happened if this happened on level 1, you could make the argument it doesn't take that long to bring him back. It's not that much XP. Bup, 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 bup. Nope. This bad. This real bad. Demon Hunter is here. Keeper is here. Oh, is Lin dying in his own base? Boys! And last hit is GG. Oh, he got it! He got it. The item goes to Lin. Okay, but there's another entangling. He's far away from the shop. Hex against the damage, but there's Immo. There's archers. Block, 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 block. He does. You're trapped in here with me. He's dying at home. Oh my god, Lin. Life makes him look like a fool. And the demon is back. The blade is back and threatens the demon away, but that was so worth it. Economy wrecked. Hero number 1 wrecked. Hero number 2 wrecked. Holy shit, that's the life of yesterday. That is the life of yesterday that we didn't see in map 1 and map 2. Oh my god.
A player's forces are under attack.
Guys, I'm a bit skeptical that Lin can bring this back. Is Life the best Night Elf? Yes. Except maybe in the matchup versus human. There it's Moon. In other matchups and overall, yes.
Town is under siege.
How much damage is Mana Burn level 2? 100. If he burns 100, it's 100 damage. It is a way later tier 3 here, by the way. This commitment delayed the bears. There's no TP. Wait, did we party too early? Maybe not. Maybe yes. We'll see about that. Level 3, bit of mana. It gets Windwalk. Keeper punished. Oh. Oh, that's bad now. Oh, the Dryads. Oh, the slow. Life has excellent Dryad micro. Look how he slows both. Demon Hunter creeps it up. Bounce. And Lin back in the gutter. Worth for life? Yeah. For sure. I mean, it's like Simply did it, right? You sacrifice your second hero to get solo XP on the on the first hero. And Lin has had enough. White flag. Uninstall the game. Mouse thrown to the wall. GG. The second reverse sweep. Holy shit, man. The second reverse sweep of Lin against an elf. Oh, that stings. That stings. Still a big victory for Team Lin overall. With this win, do they secure rank 1? I think there is a chance if Team 120 wins 6-0. Oh, that's only 5 points on the line. Okay, Team Lin is still in the grand final. You can get 5 points per match, and they have a 5-point lead, and they won the direct encounter. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So they should be in the grand final if you ask me. Wait, that's a bit odd. Is there something entered? Okay, that will probably update. That will probably update in a second. Yo, this is an odd moment, right? They own this match. They own Labry in like 4 minutes on map 2 and kept the Lich on level 1 for 10 minutes in map 3. So Forti owns. 2-2, Lin and Forti own, even though it was a little bit close. Soin destroys Infi, no chance. And then you lead 2-0, you're partying already, champagne bottles up, and then life reverse sweeps you. And now you're in the grand final, but are you celebrating? I don't know. Feels bad, man. Is Lin streaming, by the way? I wonder. Is he streaming his games? I don't think so. Forti hit the ladder already. Kevin with the raid. Let's go. Dude, did you see life? Did you see life reverse sweep Lin? Ay. It feels like as soon as Lin loses the map against Elf, his mental is broken. Unreal. This life kid. He could become really good one day, this life guy. If he keeps on grinding, if he gets coaching by like maybe Kevin or Cithrin. He could get really good. Oh, Liquipedia. I think they entered this prematurely. They entered this a bit prematurely. They had the 5-0 in already. Because it looked like a 5-0. A rare mistake of our brave Liquipedia boys who enter every single result that was ever played in Warcraft 3 into this lovely database. Let me fix that for them. That's not here. That's not here. Lin live score is 3.5 to 1.5. Sound live 11222. Everything else is entered correctly. Safe. Okay, do we have the right scores now? Yes. Okay, with this, tomorrow Team 120 plays against Focus. Team 120 and Live won that thing with 3-2. So the direct encounter is won by Live. That means Team 120 needs 4 points tomorrow. It is possible. You can win 4-1. But Team 120 can't be first anymore. Wait, what happens if Team 120 have 5 points less than Team Lin, right? You can get a 5-0. If you win everything, you get 5 points. Then we have Team 120, 9.5. Team Lin, 9.5. And their match was a draw. What happens then? Good old Angeline has to come up with solutions. Angeline, our Chinese organizer colleague. Tiebreakers at the top. Points the same. Map difference. Map difference. Oh, that means I have to count maps tomorrow, bro? Okay, -1, -3, -1, 0. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 4. So they're +4. +5, +6, +8, +7. Lin at +7, right? Team 120, 1, 3, 1, 0. -1, 0, 1, -1. Oh, so they are -1. So not only do they have to win 5-0, they also have to even out an 8-point map deficit. Oi, oi, oi. That's not easy. That's not easy at all. Okay, Mr. BBC is offline, so no Gladiator Cup today, it seems like. We will get an All the Randoms Cup, by the way, next week. When Ancient of Wonders is over, we go into M Cup. That will be fun. But yeah, that's the situation. What are the odds for Team Focus? Oh, Team Focus can... I have to count map points here as well. Team Focus can maybe, under some circumstances, if they 5-0 Team 120, still get rank 2. But yeah, it's not looking great for them. They are probably guaranteed here. Okay, this is all theory though. This is all theory. Who cares? We'll see that tomorrow when we have Team 120 versus Team Focus. Should be good games though. Should be really good games. As we have Focus, Sock, Lawlight, 120, Kaho, Colorful. That is probably a Night Elf Mirror, which could be fun because it's a Lawlight Night Elf Mirror. And the 120 match should be fun regardless. Cool. Looking forward to tomorrow. Very much so. All right, I do have like 40 minutes. Let's see if there's something. Oh! Well, I could jump straight into Inferno Division 2 because I heard that you guys like amateur Warcraft. Dach Inferno Div 2 Playday 7. This is gonna be fun. Best of 3, 2 German players, Big Murphy, super fun undead player, against Celebrate, a nasty orc player, I want to say. Very nasty. I should probably... whatever. We just go in. Okay, then we do this series, and I take a little break to get groceries, and then I'll be back in the evening hours. So, Celebratan versus the Big Murph. Celebrate, fun guy, by the way. Very, very fun guy. Same goes for Big Murphy. Love that dude. Both are still in the race for relegation. They played a very fine Division 2 so far. So that's quite some stakes, man. With the win, you surely have relegation ambitions. With a loss, you might be out of relegation. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let me tell you, usually, like 7 out of 8 cases, Big Murphy games are cinema. What are your favorite fruits or vegetables to get at groceries? Mr. Midnight Im, thank you very much for the question. I like that a lot. Blueberries, number 1 by far. Cherries, number 2. And then afterwards, there's a lot that I like. Mango, great. Stuff like that. Strawberries, nice. Won't say no to an apple. You know, kiwi is awesome. I could eat, like, fruit, I'm not very picky. I just have a blueberry fetish. And mango, bit annoying to cut, I have to say. But very good. And I love how you could just throw it in a salad and it's awesome. Or in any chicken dish and it's awesome. Mango juice is awesome. Like, mango overall, absolute mega top tier. Blueberries and cherries. Not that easy to make juice out of. Smoothies, yes. Juice, huh? And yeah, not that great for cooking. So overall, mango top tier. Vegetable, broccoli number 1, no competition. Well, potato. As a German, obviously, potato is number 1. But that's more like rice, noodle, kind of like side dish to me. If we talk like vegetable, broccoli number 1, no competition. No vegetable has ever been as great as the broccoli. So, Big Murphy, DK fan, late game fan. Celebratan comes in with the fuss here. That's kind of nasty.
Players' forces are under attack.
The Makura camp was ambitious. Can't find Celebrate on info. Oh, this is amateur Warcraft. These guys are not too famous worldwide. Oh, Murphy clean, bro. I think it's a big advantage that Murphy doesn't know that we're streaming this. Because he's a great player. Don't tell him that I said that. He's a great player. Either he wants to provide more entertainment than he can control.
Players' forces are under attack.
Or he crumbles under the pressure of being on stream. For Celebrate, I think it doesn't matter at all. Dude plays his base rate heavy style, regardless if anybody's watching or not. Shadowhunter 1 Beastery. Okay, double Beastery. Okay, going mass air. Murphy's tech is a bit late, but that's the norm of this matchup most of the time. Oh, the wolves get a kill here. It's alright, we still got 6 ghouls. Slows you down and creeping a little bit, but pretty clean so far. Good skeletal usage here to keep tabs, like using the skeletons basically as a Celebrate uses the wolves. I have to say, guys, now that we cast this in English for the first time in forever, I had so much fun with Division 2. Like, Division 1 was crazy because between playoffs and relegation was literally one map. So that was nuts. But in Division 2, this amateur Warcraft, man. I mean, you saw it in the Grubby Invitational, right? The amount of crazy things that can happen in a non-pro Warcraft match. And we always use Division 2 as like a lead-in to the Division 1 matches. And more often than not, the entertainment quality of the Div 2 games was better than the Div 1 games. Let me tell you that much. Oh, Murphy, you got a lot of mana. Oh, he wanted to surround and he effed it up. There was a bug, right? He just glitched out of there. Yeah, for Murphy's sake, let's say that was a bug. Yeah, and this level of play later tonight as well with Coloss and Anxiety. It's around 1500. No, 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 no. They are... I always have to look this up. Both... Oh my god, they're so close. Murphy is 1933. Bad number. Celebrate is 1937. So they're 4 MMR apart. In Warcraft 3, it's only important that opponents are on the same level. Mr. Sparta, these words have been said by a very wise man with very little hair. And they are the truest words that man has ever spoken. Rede! Rede, Sparta! That man was me. I was the guy. I was the guy. Oh, snap! Look at that! Why is that a bad number? Well, we had the government changing that year in Germany. And that was not the best government change we ever had. That's why I don't like the number.
Players' forces are under attack.
It was only a level 1. Sergeant Dancy, thank you. Only a level 1 fast here. Still, good XP. Love that Mr. Murph goes for the Wand of Negation. Sometimes overlooked. How good that is against Hex. I think that item now takes a huge power spike away. From the orc if you buy that item and use it correctly. Dude, Murphy got the killer instincts, man, since fucking when? Sorry for cursing. I'm just so surprised. He even gets the item. Ring of Region. How awesome. Mr. Murph. Dude, whenever he's playing Warcraft, he's sitting there in his bathrobe, maneuvering a couple of units left and right. And then he fucks shit up and he's sabotaging himself whenever I'm watching. But once the dude plays off a stream, because we're watching this on a delay, this has already happened. Boom goes the dynamite. Yeah, Celebratan, this is, you need a comeback, buddy. You need a comeback. We do have tier 3 for the orc. But Murphy's levels are great. We got Frenzy. He plays Crypt Lord versus Air? Oh my god. This Coil Nova game. Oh, and the webs! This may be the cleanest I've ever seen Big Murphy play. Dodge with the Fiend. It's another coil. You got full mana. Fiend back. Web here. Web again. Dodge again. So much mana. Okay, he could use the coils a bit more. But that's about it. No level 3 wolves. And no level 2 wolves help so much here. I love the Murphy. Also a coach in a newbie league. Or a grassroots competition, let's say. where amateurs can sign up. It's only Kodos, man. What can you do with mass Kodos? That's shite.
Player's forces are under attack.
Cryptlord brings the orb. Love to see it. Calculates it well. Fiend is back. And now since it is mass Kodos, yeah, Cryptlord ain't half bad. Yeah, I think I have to send him a DM after this because what a game. So, oh, the double impale and the nuke and the coil and the game must be in the back, man. It must be. Ghouls, no! I praise you. You gotta attack more. Okay, one. How is this one? Oh, it's on hold position or something. I'd stop. So it only attacks when something's in range. Okay, the second ghoul is a bit lazy. You know, group work at university. Some people do everything, some people do nothing. Colorized. What the fuck is this? Celebrate strat also, like, what is this? Mass Kodos. 4 Kodos. It's fun, I guess. It's fun. We're gonna take this home now. I've never seen an orc this obsessed with Kodo beasts. Whee! Yeah, with wolves and Kodos, you don't win a war. Bonk. Okay, this game is in the back, man. The one hope he got was that expansion. Maybe try hero focus, but Murphy is just playing really well and he's coiling asses. Right now, there's a 2-on-2 show match. It's called Tilted Night Elf is still better than Colorful Cup? What the fuck? Who's playing? Dude, 1-0 is... Oh, title. Night Elf? What do you mean Night Elf is still better than Colorful Cup? That makes no sense then. But yeah, 1-0 was evil to Colorful recently. Infi Labby was Forti and Fly.
Player's forces are under attack.
Except if Infi is playing Night Elf, then it kinda makes sense. Okay, we're gonna give this game the courtesy of going to the end. 5-4-3 versus 3-3-1. Jesus, what a clean performance by Big Murphy, man. I haven't seen him play this well, maybe ever. Mamma mia. It was just a very good hold against the Farseer harass. A very good timing. And then the game. That's kind of what it was. And you know, trying to get the win with mass Kodos is ambitious. I guess he tried to counter Fiends, but at some point, heroes, man. Heroes in Warcraft are good. Yeah, looks like Infi is human. Cobra, then I don't understand. Wait, who's streaming? Maybe we can get a better translation? Maybe there's something off with the translation? I was sure that 120 would be in there, but now it seems like the entire world is hating on Colorful, which makes it so that I want to start rooting for Colorful. Gemini. Translate this. Oh. It says Dark Knight or Color Cup. What's ChatGPT saying? Dark mode or color, which is better? It doesn't make much sense without colorful playing. Yeah, man, I agree. It's a bit odd. But dissing players in tournament nicknames is now, that's a new level. That's a new level. Funny, funny, funny. Okay. So, celebrate in a precarious spot. Kopuburo, thank you for the prime. That feels great, mate. Rare that we get first-time supporters. Feels even better that way. Feels even better. Ay. My Discord is blowing up. We do this real quick. Not real quick. We give this the proper showcase. Murphy versus Celebratan. Can he strike back? Oh, Koba, thank you for your service, mate. It is a pleasure. It is a pleasure. And sorry that I couldn't deliver more replays yesterday. What the fuck? I don't know how KK does it. Watching a lot, mostly a lurker. Hey, we appreciate everyone, mate. We appreciate everyone. A viewer is a viewer. I understand. Mostly when I consume content, I'm also a lurker. But of course, it is better when we get to know you. Sometimes it's better if people shut their mouth, but then they don't. That's the thing, right? The reasonable people you want to talk, don't talk. And then you have people like Kov W3 who talk all the time, but you get that verbal diarrhea. I only say that because, you know, we know each other a bit. Well. Division 2, off we go. Do it one more time, Merv. Do it one more time. That might be his best Division 2 performance in 5 seasons. We will not be silenced. You never struck me as a negative chatter, Oru. I'm a lurker, but I love your content. Let's go. Rise of the lurkers. Nah, I gotta be honest, I got a lot of nice chat comments recently and comments as well. Reporting for duty. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. The cow. Not the cow. The caw. Sets the tone so well on this map. Love it. We got the same strats, eh? Oh no, it's a headhunter build this time. It's a headhunter build this
Player's
time.
forces are under attack.
Neo, like subs, being told sweet things. Also, I like being roasted to a degree. If it's in a fun way. Keep me going during the day, sitting at a desk. Hey, I'm sorry if it's a Night Elf vs Orc matchup and things just like... If humanity ever invents time travel, I'm pretty sure the Night Elf Orc matchup is somehow involved. Because for me personally, it already has the ability to slow time down. We just have to somehow apply that to the other world thingy. I have no idea what that is, aber... But I probably want to look that up before I comment. What is this? Mr. Murphy! What a game one, dude! Holy shit! I've never seen you play so clean. I was praising you for basically 15 minutes straight. If you ever need, like, you know, the certain late night material, pull up this VOD.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know, we were done with the Asian games. I went to champs. I thought, should I ladder? Let's see who's playing. And then I saw you play Celebrate in Div 2. And like, hey, these guys are competing for relegation. Let's watch. And what the fuck? You're owning again so far. Like, not owning, but very clean early game owning. Dude, I somewhat expected in game one, the entire series, that Celebrate would be very weird and overwhelmed. I didn't know I would be cast those 200 MMR. That's exactly what I said in the cast. I said it will be a big advantage for Mr. Murphy that he has no idea that we're doing this right now and that we're on a delay. Alright, ghouls in. A little bit of split attack, a little bit on the Fascia, a little bit on the Headhunters. Everybody has to run, but Celebrate also. Not breaking a fever, not breaking a sweat. Still, second Headhunter kill already. Good DK progress. Very good. Fire Lord. Okay, is Celebrate a little triggerinoed? Or was performance on map 1 so good that he feels like I need to cheese a little bit? You know, lots of German orcs are not shying away from tower pushes, I have to say. Taker, of course, Pirate. Oh, that's such a sneaky position. By the way, shout out to the skulls here at the entry to the cave.
Player's force.
Damn, I haven't seen that before. Nice. Dark Ranger against that, so we might have a lot of summons here. Oh, nice. Towering behind the line of sight. And now, hello! Shit. Okay, at least he saw it before the tower is up. And, you know, it will take time to crawl forward. Basically, what Celebrate did is create a little sanctuary. Can't reach the tower, so there's no pressure really. But it fortifies the position forward. Against duels, it's pretty good, I gotta say. Towers. With the spikes also, hard to engage into the towers. Unless you get like destroyers or wagons. Set you first, regen important. This tower will be a pain. So you can lose the altar, I think. Oh, are we engaging? Well, he might not get the frenzy out, right? So he wants to save the crypt. But this looks good. This looks good. We need a lich. We got a tower up. Bye-bye crypt. I think the slaughterhouse is the important one, right? This is why you build the slaughterhouse in the back, by the way. 3 towers. 4 towers! But 1 wagon against that soon. And on the field, it's only 4 headhunters. Of course, you have to decide, like, where do you put your money in? Units or towers? Oh, good damage, though.
Town is under siege.
Dude, for someone who crumbles under stream pressure, Murphy is not crumbling under in-game pressure. Couple of losses here and there, but also damage done. Statue heals, meat wagon is up, lich coming. This is a lot of correct responses. We have Siege Wars, Demolisher versus meat wagon. It gets out, right? Lich comes out. Oh, that's so important. Great orb carry, great Nova. And that adds to the Dark Ranger focus, of course, as well. I think this is held. Firelord has no mana. It's 3 Demolishers. That's a bit overkill, maybe? Attack ground as well, so you hit 2 towers at the same time. Oh. Okay, we need another. We need a no meat waggy. Yeah, shop comes now. But these demos, I think he overcommitted. 2 for zone control is fine, and to building pressure. But Celebrate seems to like a lot of weird units. First, like 7 Kodos in game 1. Now, mass demolishers. Got a mana potion for the shop goes down. Good. Mr. Murphy stays calm and composed. Calm and composed. Anything. Like, what can you do? Firelord extinguished. No real fighting army. Murphy is still getting better and better. As long as he's not running into towers. Lol, that would be funny. Or this happens. Oh, nice. Nice volley. Celebrate. Nice volley.
A player's forces are under attack.
Some things are absolute. The sun will rise. The sky is blue. Warcraft 3 will be played. And it will be streamed here. Second kill for Merv. Is that a peon? I gotta say, Celebrate is a nice little troll in a losing situation. And with Murphy, you never know if he tilts because of it, but it seems like he's in beast mode today. Can you explain to me what the Ragnaros type does and why one chooses him? Dissona, my pleasure. We have a little bit of time. So, this is the Fire Lord. I personally love the Fire Lord. It's a neutral hero, so it's not race specific, but you get him from the tavern, where everyone can pick heroes from. The main spell is a summoning unit. That's a lava spawn. You will maybe see it in a second. That has good damage. It's very expensive though, for a reason. Because if it hits 14 times or so, it splits in two. And then it can split again. And then it can split again. And again and again and again. So you can snowball real hard with that.
Player's forces are under attack.
But also if it gets killed early, very expensive summon. So that's number one. Number two is a orb effect, we call it, that amplifies the right click. And the more often you hit a unit, you get a debuff on that unit, and first it's +2 damage, +4, +8. So the more often you attack a unit, the more damage it does. And if you kill a unit under that effect, it explodes for area of effect damage. That's also very good. Just, you know, no, it's not very good. It's nice to have. And Firelord has Soul Burn. I call it the Kinder Surprise of Warcraft 3 spells, because it does three things: damage over time, silence, and it's a -75% damage mitigation. That's a lot of damage mitigation. So that's the Firelord in a nutshell. Can be a great support hero, can also be a great tier 1 hero, because you can creep like crazy with the summons. So for example, Night Elves use it to expand incredibly fast. You can use it against the Demon Hunter to make the Demon Hunter weaker. You can use it against the Blade Master to make the Blade Master weaker. It's a fun hero to play around. For like 20 years, it was only used for cheese strategies. With the buff to Soul Burn, it's a very good variety hero nowadays. So I hope that was a sufficient explanation. If you have any further questions, let me know. As the situation has not much changed here, I want to say, except that Mr. Murphy is supply blocked. I think he's repositioning his ziggurat so he's not that stuck. Little redecoration. Okay, specialty on the map Springtime. We have an expansion in the middle that has no creeps.
Player's forces are under attack.
And so you can just plant down a Great Hall. And that's what Celebrate is doing, because Murphy doesn't want to really leave his base. My pleasure, my pleasure, my pleasure. Spreading knowledge about Warcraft is always lovely. and having people interested in the lore of Warcraft, or the lore, the technicalities. Is this map on War 3 Champions? Yes. Who's the overall better player between the two? Well, these guys are 4 MMR apart. If you win a map on War 3 Champions, you kind of get like 7 to 10 MMR. So they are less than 1 map apart from each other. Nicely identified by Mr. Murphy. Oh boy. Celebrate invested so much into the towers that his army is of course weak. Boink. Fastia dead. Yo. You ain't doing this to me, boy. You're not getting away with the cheese. And that is Big Murphy going through 2-0 in a super decisive match for relegation. Well done, Mr. Murphy. There was some clutch Warcraft. I was not aware how well you can play when I'm not watching. That's how you get your MMR. I am unsarcastically, unironically impressed with what you brought to the table here today, Mr. Murphy. Bathrobe gaming, shining strong today. So, did you enter the result already like a good boy? Yes, nice. So, Zokul on top. 84 and Ina played yesterday. I don't know the result. Look at that. Mr. Murphy, top freaking 4. There will be some movement because Weekend is still playing Sushi, Coloss and Finrod, Coloss and Anxiety with 4-2. So a couple of people will ascend to 5-2. What's the bathrobe lore? Mr. Murphy, do you have a picture? From Rara, maybe? Mr. Buttcrumbs is a VIP for a reason. We gotta show. I could explain that, but what would explain it better than a picture? Almost was on Wikipedia. Oh, but no prize money. Okay, okay, okay. When I type in Big Murphy Warcraft 3, I get Eddie Murphy. I also get Sean Murphy. Do we not have a picture from the Raras? There is one on the Makrura side. Ooh. Is that makrura.com? Or is that on WC3 No? It's WC3 No, right? Makrura. Alright, finding Germany. I don't know where in Germany you live, so I gotta check. Ah! First pick! Let's go! Dup, 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 dup. This is Mr. Murphy. And this is his bathrobe. And he is always wearing the bathrobe on the LAN events we do. Auf Freiburg im Breisgau. Ja, schön. Ja, schön. And And if I'm not mistaken, the bathrobe on his back, it says Big Murphy. And he's wearing nothing else. And I assume whenever he's playing Warcraft, it's in that bathrobe. Legend. Legend. Copilot, thank you. They're comfy as
Finally
fuck.
back from holiday to watch B2W less than 3.
Yoo-hoo! Fuck holidays, man. Fuck holidays. Yeah, suits him very well too. Little bit like Jedi energy in these bathrobes. That's the lore, Mr. Buttcrumbs. That is the lore. Okay. It is precisely 6 p.m. I will get groceries now. I got the next Division 2 match at, I think it was 8:30. Did they put that in schedule?
Subbing for the ads.
Yoo-hoo! For the ads, against the ads. Mr. Murphy, thank you for your wonderful Warcraft. And also everything else. Yes, Mr. Coloss says 8:30. I'll try to be online by like 7:45 again. For Division 2. The Big Murphy ads. Yeah, everybody should follow the Murph. Everybody should follow the Murph. Ooh. Oh, that's why my Discord is in action. Wait. Ooh. Cause this is on the Rara Discord. Hi everyone, we know we're keeping you waiting for a much longer time than both of you and us would like. Yep, we wanted to announce in January until the venue we thought we had secured made it clear that it's not secured. No, we don't have a green light for you, but we have turned a red light into a very bright yellow today. Please expect news from us before this month end. Oh, 10 days. And if you want, send us a few lucky thoughts so we can finally start writing the next chapter in the Book of Rara Land very, very soon. Okay, let's hope it's true this time. Let's hope it's true this time. After 5 gruesome setbacks. After 5 gruesome setbacks, it would be so sick. If that works. Okay. Let's hope for the best then. Knocking on wood and stuff like that. Thanks, Ina, but I really have to get groceries. Otherwise, it's gonna be a bad rest of the week. And I waited like 1 hour yesterday already, so I'm fine. It's at Baron's house? Yeah. Shit, you know it? He leaked it? Dang. Yeah, Baron is inviting everyone of the Warcraft community to his house. The tickets will be free. And he's taking care of everything. Can't you just order and they deliver it? Dude, I am waiting. I'm waiting. I'm living in a very rural spot. And so you can do that, but it takes like 3 days. And I need it now. Also, it's actually kind of okay to sometimes leave the house for me. Amazon Prime is Amazon Slack. Dude, I don't know if you can order food from Amazon. I never tried. But yeah, it's actually good to get outside. Now, I don't want to get engaged into more conversation because you're all so lovely and I don't want to sit here for longer. I'm not living in the center. No. I was living in the center of Hamburg. But not anymore. Not anymore. I live in the outskirts. Where it's not smelling of vomit everywhere. It's kind of nice, actually. Alright, I rate you over to Bonchwal. It's a big German channel. Send some love. Tell them that I want to face the winner of the two. As they play a show match on their channel. It's gonna be in German, but whatever. Take care, everybody. I'll be back in 1 hour or something.